Sup? Can you guys hear me? Bro, am I too loud or something? What's up? Yo, Solus, how's it going? The GOAT, what's up? Sup? Am I too loud? Sup? I'm good. How are we doing, party people? How are we doing? Damn, where's the 4K, bro? Don't ask, bro. Don't ask. We were at 4.2K. And then the free fall began, bro. Free fall. Finally, his ass season ended. Yeah, bro. Kind of sus, I'll be honest. Kind of sus. Yo. What's up? Inhaler. Hold on. Solus? I got you, bro. I got you. Shit is hitting. Crazy herbs. Next week 2x? Absolutely. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Where is it? There it is. You log in now, guys. I learned a shit ton from this season. I'll be honest. The thing is... Okay. So, yeah, guys. Basically, I can tell you exactly what happened. AdeptMain players stayed up until 2 AM watching Borg commentating your run to 4K, but you ended up losing. Bro. Look, the thing is, we got cooked. Basically, that's what happened. I can tell you exactly what happened. This season was a very, very special one. Let's say it that way. It was a very special one because I realized if you drop like under 4K, shit is doomed as fuck. I'll be honest. Shit is doomed as fuck. Because the thing is, the closer and closer you get to the end of season, less people that you know are playing. Because they either stop grinding, or they are like out of reach because they are around 4.3K or something. And if they are around 4.3K, you will never match them. So what will happen out of that is you will face random ass players that are 3.6K something, and they will run unbelievably, let's say, unique kind of builds that you cannot predict, and you just get cooked, basically, because the standard process is you basically watch your opponent drafting in a specific way, and you know immediately the answer. Because you know, okay, he runs this unit, the unit is probably on this build, he runs this unit, the unit is probably on this build, and okay, I see what his team is trying to achieve, so I try to counteract with these units. But the issue is, if you face random as 3.6K players, out of nowhere, they are running Bulwark on their Amber Plume, right? Out of nowhere, you see fucking Amber Plume in draft, you do not think that this unit is on fucking Bulwark. And this is what happens if you drop under 4K. You face these random ass players running fucking Kachi the God with Aaron and Santic to CC lock you, right? The cooldown CC lock, basically. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can show you exactly what I mean. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I actually took a screen because this shit is just... It's just doomed. It's just doomed. I'll be honest. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Look. This is what I have to face. Right? You can't draft the same shit. It's not about drafting the same shit. It's drafting the same shit because your opponent is drafting the same shit. And you know the answer to your opponent drafting the same shit. It's you drafting the same counter shit. But if homie is fucking drafting random ass fucking BS that you have never faced before, you just get cooked. Understand what your man got with 3 codex with Pia, Katos, Plume, and Draft? Yeah, let's watch. Yeah, I cannot check the replay. I'll be honest. I played so much, I will probably not find it. This season, Santic and Katos gods. I'll be honest, Katos. Let's be real here, guys. Katos is banned. Pre-banned or post-banned. It's so unlikely that homie gets a through draft. Let's not talk about Katos. But Santic is... like, I'll be honest. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say it. This meta... and we can talk about it. But that's my opinion after fucking playing 500 games in 2 days or something. Or 3 days. This meta was ruled by fucking RGBs. 1 billion%. I think this entire meta was an RGB fest. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Santic, fucking broken. Aaron, fucking broken. Kokadi, the most broken ass turn 2 unit alongside Valerian, literally almost unplayable. Sanya back to the meta, back to menu, because natural answer to Valerian. Freya, broken. Mia, insane. Like, Sanyu, broken. Like, what is going on, bro? This shit is so BS. This shit is so BS. This is just absolute, like, it's, I don't know, bro. Mia, actually, demon, yeah. It's insanity. It's insanity, I'll be honest. It's insanity. Can't say that when Valerian is the core unit of the meta, that every draft is built around. I wouldn't say she's the core unit of the meta. Because you can handle her. But the answers to handling Valerian are very limited. They are very limited. Mia, fair balance, not LD fast like as... Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest. This game, it's insane. It's insane. End of season. Guys! Who is ready for end of season tier list? There it is. Tier Lord. End of season tier list, bro. I played so many fucking games in these 3 days, in this last 3 days. Bro, I can tell you exactly how this shit looks like. I'll be honest, it's insane. It's insane. Like, I don't know about you guys. Best 2 RGBs, Aaron Santic. I'm gonna say it. These 2 units are literally kinetic. I don't give a shit. These are literally, like, these units are kinetic. It's BS. Fucking Aaron literally power creep Veronica. Let's be real here. Homie is just Veronica plus 2 max. Homie is him. Homie is literally Garen top lane, 20-0, pushing on his island, winning the game, because he kills the Nexus on his own while his team is losing the team fight. But he doesn't give a shit because he wins the game anyways. It's insane. Aaron is fucking BS. Homie is so broken, it's crazy. It's crazy. Need 2 free ban season 4. I'll be honest, guys, if we get 2 pre-bans, just unequip your Kados. Just take his gear and move it to fucking, I don't know, Diner. Same impact. Because you will never see Kados on the field if we get 2 pre-bans. It's insane. There's no short XD, don't nerf Kados, man. Yeah, the unit doesn't see light of day because of how strong he is. I'll be honest, I had many games today where I got Kados. I have no idea how. And I lost because homie resisted. The opponent resisted. That was hilarious, I'll be honest. It was insane. Classic, yep. I lost with Kados because my opponent resisted, bro. Perfect. The only way Kados gets an actual nerf is passive as 1 turn cooldown, which means it starts after his turn. I don't agree. Kados was always, and I've been saying that since his fucking release. Kados, if he gets in front of your opponents in an aggressive draft, he will just win the game. It's pure insanity. But if he's like giga slow and your opponent is like turn 1, you can handle Kados. You can handle him. You can cooldown reduce him. You can just fucking CC him. And like if your opponent, like for example, you run Kados and your opponent CCs your entire fucking team, and all of his units go in front of Kados, he will just steal the turn of the 4th unit, but it doesn't matter because your team is CC'd anyways, because you cannot do shit. So it's not that crazy impactful by passively increasing his fucking passive cooldown by 1 turn. It doesn't do shit. It will just make him weaker in a place where he already was weaker. I'll be honest. There are so many things you can do to Kados if you go in front of him, but most of the time, if somebody gets Kados, this will not happen. Because they will just try to fucking like for example, I had one game where for like, don't ask me why, but for whatever fucking reason, I got Kados and I got XL. I got Soundly. I got both. And the only thought I had was, I need to get in front of my opponent and I will win. So what I did was literally just Freya lock, get Plume on 4, and was game. Genuinely, it was just game. There was no fucking shot my opponent gets to play. It was insane. It was insane. Yeah, sometimes you have these random ass players that want to try out their draft or something, their new comp or whatever, and then they just don't care about meta. It's literally like you play Brawl, but it's ranked, right? And then they, for whatever reason, just give you all of the units. I had, for example, one game. In one game, I had Katos. What was it? Katos, Lowen, Fia, and Ray Mary, I think. I got 4 of these units. Adapt Katos playable after Sharon Lee's trust. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Katos 100% banned this season. All they have to do for him to be played is to release a better unit. Yeah, so the thing is, I think what they should do to Kados is increase his cooldown on S3, S2. That's my opinion. Because what most of the time happens is he goes in front, he S3s, gets a turn, does his S2, cooldown increase, right? Then your opponent gets his fucking turn, he will steal a turn, S1s. And then he's immediately in his S3, S2 rotation. This is just BS. This is just BS. That should never happen. Like, he goes S3, S2, steals the turn, S1s, and then he's back to S3. And your opponent is still cooldown increased. This is Omega Turbo BS, in my opinion. Do you like this season? I think if you prepared for this season, then it was probably the best season ever. If you prepared. If you were really, really prepared for this season, it was the best season so far. But let's say if you, for example, if you didn't build Aaron, if you didn't build Kokadi, if you didn't build Santic, if you didn't build these units, this season was probably the worst season ever for you. Genuinely. This season was literally ruled by RGBs. And if you didn't, like, I'll be honest, for example, I built Senyu, right? And my Senyu is just fucking P1. Because I didn't bother P5ing her because I was like, I will never play turn 1. And then turn 1 got so broken, I was like, I had to play turn 1. So my Senyu is P1. And you are basically forced to have her in your disposal, in your arsenal of drafting. And if you do not have her on P5, this is what happens. This is what happens. Right? You basically outdraft your opponent because you have the units at your disposal. So you know what your opponent is drafting and you know how to counter that. But because the one unit that you need to counter this is not P5, you can just lose on the spot. You can lose on the spot. Even though you drafted, like, for example, just so you guys understand what happened. My Senyu goes first. I have Valyrian, right? So my Senyu goes first, attack buff through the Valyrian. She S3s. One of these units dies. If your Senyu is P5, all of them except Lowen dies. Right? All of them. And what will happen, Ray will trigger in its game. This is literally what will happen. But because my Senyu is P1, she didn't manage to kill a single unit. Therefore, Ray didn't trigger. Get your rewards, wait, whoa, hold on. Hold the fuck on. How can I get my rewards? Where are my rewards? Aha! 76, bro. I'm so cooked. Not even top 50, bro. It's so doomed. Holy shit. What is the difference even? Hold on. Bro, one synchronized. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, top 10 gets Octonaut. Oh, it's so doomed. It's so doomed. 5? Rank 1? Oh my god, bro. Please feed Keka more gear, bro. Please feed him more gear. Oh my god, bro. No play. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Lilium? Where is she? Bro, am I dumb? Hold on. Why is it not showing, bro? What? Okay, I'm dumb. God damn it, Bobby! She's hot as fuck! Death? She's surely over 16. Bro, god damn it, she's hot. Oh my god, bro. Nah, we main Lilium. We main. Holy shit! Holy shit, she's fine, bro. What? Nah, bro, this is literally what we need. XD? More of these. Give me more of those. I want all of them. Nah, bro. Do you see like the waist and hip ratio? Bro, this shit is illegal. This is criminal. Nah. Oh my god damn it, bro. Look at this cake. Holy shit, this shit is tight. Nah, bro. This is literally what we need in this game, bro. This is what we need. There it is. Holy shit, that's fine. Yeah, bro, this shit is hot as fuck. I'll be honest, there it is. Holy shit. Bro, P5 Inc. Where's the rerun? I need Lilium rerun. Where's the Lilium rerun? We are buffing her anyway, so where's the banner? XD? You need money. Hello? Bro. Lilium banner, I need to P5. Hello? Where's the Lilium bro? Where's the Lilium banner? Nah. We get target Apex summons? Yeah, we get one. Or not. I think we get like one copy. Hit 3 purpose, 1 gold with the 15 dice. Okay, hold on. Apex targeted summon. Isn't that like literally just pick one unit? Or is it I can choose? Is it a banner and I can choose? Is it a banner? You know she's... Nah, she's not. Nah, she's not. Nah, she's not. She is... She is 1,000 years old. She's coming from a different dimension. She is a chrono warrior. She's jumping through time. All fine, all legal. Got a plus 12 speed. Okay, hold on. I could reroll this, but ain't no way I get something better, right? Yeah, you do. It's you. Nah, bro. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Chief. That's not how it works. Trust. Okay, I trust. What do we do? Synchronize? Or maybe do we really want to synchronize, or do we just go for this one? Cooked. 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 I don't know, guys. It looks sus. Bro, the fuck? Why is it not HP percent, my guy? Or defense percent? Oh my god, bro. What a scam. What a scam, bro. Hey, yo. Hello. The purple. We take it. Okay, that's it. What about Swift Rush? Um... Yeah, bro, the stats are kinda ass, bro. There's literally no crit on it. Oh my god. This is even worse. It's cooked. It's cooked. What is this? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we got cooked, guys. Okay, anyways. Opinions. Guys, what do you think about the meta? How was the season? Opinions in the chat. Remove Freya season is great. Ass. Shit. Katos ruined it. This was great meta. Oh, somebody's positive. I think it was good, but last 2 days meta was so ass. Let's have a podcast with you, Brad, Bog, Rob. That would be interesting. I would be down. What kind of changes do you want to see for next season? This is a loaded question. We can think about it a bit later. There was too much RNG on that one. Okay. Nerf Valyrian, remove Mary, remove Fia, remove Sandic, and maybe it would have been fun. Okay-ish. Season was good, except Fia. Fia shouldn't exist. Yeah. Is patch note coming tomorrow? That would be dope. That would be dope. But I'm not sure. I've seen the sign Freya. Yeah, Freya is something. Need nerf Valyrian. Surely nerfs to Fia and Katos. What is the issue, Thef, about Freya? It's just the unit that goes 100% first. Where's the issue? I don't see the issue. Absolutely fair and balanced. Delete Valyrian. Wait, Bok, I thought Valyrian is your waifu, my guy. I thought Valyrian is your waifu. She's hot. But that's it. Valyrian's so annoying, not gonna lie, Valyrian made some comms very fun. Bro, the synergy she has with Santic, Didding, Rahu, etc. shit is so boring. She's hard, I don't want to play her or against her. Valyrian is a stupid unit. Yeah, I told you guys, like, the moment I read her fucking changes, when they pushed the hyper talk, I immediately said, that's broken. Immediately. Because it's unbelievably unbalanced. I don't like that I feel forced to pick her. Yeah, she's insane. Valyrian is insane. Valyrian is insane. I like the Valyrian into Senju stuff. Yeah, but how about Senju alongside Valyrian? That's very fun. I do that very often. You don't want to play Aeron, Santic, Cog, Veloc. What the hell? 20 IQ picking Santic, Plume, Freya, Didding, Rahu every game. Yep, hitting the RNG checks. Well, it's like Fuchu on the boring as one with stall mirror. Fuchu is a joke compared to Valyrian. Even if they didn't nerf Fuchu, Valyrian is way better. Valyrian is just way better. But you also stuff on reading Kato's kit Adept. Yeah, guys, you know, Katos is... I predicted he's mid because he's never on the field, right? The reasoning why he's never on the field, like, that's debatable, but he's mid. So you don't see him on the field. Units like Ray Low not doing enough damage purely because they don't have... Yep. You aren't 100% on predicts. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, Katos was mid on reading his kid. Yeah. Very mid. Val is Season 1 Fucho. I think she's better than Season 1 Fucho. Because Fucho needs to S3. Right? So, you just didn't have a lot of option to prevent her from pressing S3 back then. Now we have so many fucking units, even if they didn't nerf her, you could deal with her if you wanted to. But Valyrian is just... She starts. It's like, imagine Fucho starts her S3. The same way Valyrian does. Pure BS. That means Adapt Kachi the God is ass. I actually didn't really pay too much attention on what he does. I think he pushes like your team when your opponent debuffs you and then he cleanses or something. I don't know. I cannot remember. I don't remember. Lilium outfit so badass. It's peak. 10 out of 10. He's forced to use Excel or Rahu when playing against Valyrian. Yeah, kinda. Depends. You won't will in your team, but no in your opponent's team. Yep. What do you think about Kache? I need another mid-me. Yeah, I cannot remember. What he specifically does. I like the Val into Senju on 5 stuff, not gonna lie. What I like to do is, I pick Valyrian on 3, my opponent goes Nevet, and then I just go Senju, and Senju is a force ban. Because Senju will just one-shot. This is like literally... this is literally the example. Right? You get Valyrian on lock, your opponent tries to fucking Nevet BS you, you just pick Senju, if she gets through, it's immediately auto-win. But yeah, my Senju just doesn't kill. Because she's P1. Fuchu is a waste of Latice right now. There are other units that are more of a waste than Fuchu, because Fuchu does sometimes come up. She does. Very rarely though. Very. At least Vel doesn't heal twice, dispels all your enemy debuffs, then does an AoE that kills half your team after self-pushing. Yeah, Fia damage is balanced. Fair and balanced, guys. Absolutely. They need to buff the original Fuchu at this point. I think they didn't. Like, the thing is, maybe, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, but back then, Fuchu was an issue. And the community also thought she is an issue. And if the community says the Fuchu is an issue, and she has a fucking 100% pick ban rate, they have to do something about her, right? So it's kind of hard to say that they didn't predict that this would happen with her, right? With all of the new units and how weak she is in comparison to Valyrian. It's hard to say that they didn't predict that. But if they knew beforehand and they wouldn't have fucking nerfed the Fuchu, then the community would have said, bro, why didn't you nerf Fuchu, right? So it's kind of yeah, a fair thing to do, kind of nerfing her because the community thinks that, right? So I don't know. They have to buff Fuchu. Fuchu is too weak, which is unbelievable to say because she just got nerfed last season, and now we need to buff her again. Because the thing is, the moment XL released, Xiaoli released, there was too much damage. There's just too much damage in a draft. And Fuchu cannot deal with that much damage. She just cannot deal with that. She was it was already very sus for Fuchu to deal with a Rahu before her nerfs. Right, because the very, very, very buffed Rahu with Santic and so on was already very hard to deal with for Fuchu. And then they released Crow. And Crow Rahu is impossible for Fuchu to deal with. And then they nerfed her, right? So there's just too much damage for Fuchu. There's too much damage in the draft. If there is, like, for example, only a Ray, or only a Kokadi, or like literally only one DPS that is kinda AoE and doesn't target a single unit, Fuchu alongside another healer is pretty decent to pick. Because she pushes your team, right? Yeah, but she's not enough. She's not enough on her own anymore. Listen, at least you didn't call day one Ray Mary a bad unit like Brad. Yeah, Ray Mary is something. I think now with Heinrich Bar, with Selens can counter Valyrian. The main, like, the thing is, guys, everybody would think, like, before they released Valyrian, we saw her kid, right? We watched the Hyper Talk, and everybody was saying, yeah, buff block is insane now. And technically it is. But the only unit that can really apply a good buff block is Nevet. Heinrich is just not good enough in doing that. He's just not good enough in doing that. Because I think he only buff blocks on his last hit. And it's literally a 50-50, right? If he hits that buff block. And on top of that, Heinrich needs to hit into a unit without buffs to apply his last word debuff. And the moment he touches Valyrian, because his buff block is on his last hit, he will trigger the shield, will not apply last word probably, and yeah, it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked. Nevet, in comparison, applies everything on every hit. With the final hit having a 65% chance to inflict a 2-turn block. Fuck true, yeah. That's why Heinrich is not a good answer to Valyrian. He's just not a good answer, because the moment he presses S3, your opponent will get a shield, and then he will not apply last word, and if you are unlucky, you don't hit fucking buff block. It's very bad. Mio also useless now. The thing is, Mio is just worse than Doki, Turandot, and Freya. So before the fucking Turandot release and before the Doki buff, you were using Mio on lock to open with S3. But now she's just worse than Doki and worse than Turandot and worse than Freya. Because the S3 pushback not only is basically 50-50 because it's not 100% chance, it also triggers, like, it has to touch the opponent, right? It triggers a lot of different things. It triggers Veronica, it triggers Strife, it triggers Brambles, it triggers so much stuff, where Doki or Turandot or Freya, they all don't care. They just, Freya presses 2, Turandot goes S3, Doki goes S3. They all accomplish the same thing that Mio is trying to accomplish, but better. And on top of that, they nerfed freeze. And Mio was already bad in applying freeze because it was a single hit. Yeah. If you ask me, I will reset Mio. I will reset my Mio, if you ask me. If we get, like, obviously we will have to read the patch notes, but I will make an update on what I will reset. Because, for example, this season, I reset Veronica. I didn't miss her at all. I know there are some cheesy things you can do with Mia, Veronica, and Fia. HP damage, you know, max HP damage. Yeah, but I didn't miss her at all, Veronica. I also saw her like once every 100 games. I reset Lilith. I also didn't miss Lilith, like, at all. I also saw her once, and that was Ronnie playing her. So these two are... So I predicted these two will be bad, and I was right on both. Because I reset Veronica, built Katos. I reset Lilith, built Nevet. And what else did I reset? I think there was another unit that I reset. Who was it? And Hoyen. I reset Hoyen. I also didn't miss Hoyen. I only very, very rarely used Hoyen. Very rarely. And that was only if my opponent goes Plume 2, Turandot 3, and Sanyu Yeli 5. 4-5. But the main issue is, if you ban the Ray on 1, and the Hoyen gets through, first, there's a 30% chance Hoyen doesn't crit the Sanyu. Right? Which is already cooked. If she does, good. But then Turandot will loop. Right? Turandot goes S3. And then Sanyu goes S3. Kills the Hoyen. Hoyen will kill the Sanyu. If you're lucky, right? Or Plume then Sanyu. And Turandot will loop the Hoyen before she gets her turn. And then she will S2 the Hoyen. Get rid of the invincibility of the Soul Ward. And she's dead. So I never really missed Hoyen either. So I was right on all of my 3 resets. Dark Moon buff on Hein will be up. Yeah, maybe. Now Heinrich will play Silence. Yeah, we'll have to see how he applies the Silence. I think when we saw the video, it was Silence on S2. And we do not know exactly what the numbers are. Is it like a silence on the last hit? Is it a silence on every hit on the S2? Like, we don't know. Is it only the S2? Does he also silence on S3? We don't know. So we will have to see everything, right? With the high buff, they're probably touching the S1, S2 to make you want to latize it. I was already latizing the S1 and the S3. I was latizing the S1 for the increased chance to strip, and obviously the S3, right? Because of the speed and the buff block. Me neither. Is Silence good? Silence comes up also very, very rarely. It's like a fucking food show. But when I got to use my Silence in a very specific draft, she was good. I think she was good. I'm resident said Tiamat and Holden. I don't know. I don't know if you should do that. I think they are both very good. They are not as insane as they were before, but they are still very good. Homies live, absolutely, absolutely. We are on the end of season recap, guys. End of season. That's why I play Messiah Revo is not the threat. Yeah, Heinrich, Mio, LD units who need buffs. My regret is to reset Yelly previous season. My regret, my number one regret in the entire game is skipping Sanyu. Genuinely, this is my biggest regret. My second biggest regret is that I missed out on building Turandot. These are my two biggest regrets in the entire game. Well, you're rich? Nah, I'm not. Heinz needs to be more tanky, bro. Gets brambled and disappears. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. This is maybe last season. But now you rarely see Tiamat. And a fucking Ray Mary counter Bramble is not enough to kill him. It will get him low, but it will not kill him. After freeze nerfs, Mio and Nahor became weaker. Yeah, they became weaker, but Nahor is still used in specific drafts. And yeah, but Mio is just ass. Mio is just ass. How did Sturby get rank 3 picking Tiamat every game? It's not like he picked Tiamat every game. He picked Aaron every game. And it's basically a very, very standard dynamic if you're up there. In top 50, top 10, let's say top 10. Let's say top 10. It's basically, you could say, a turn 2 draft. It's basically a turn 2 draft. It's like your opponent goes Valyrian, you answer with Aaron Sanya, your opponent goes fucking, I don't know, fucking Kokadi something, you answer with Tiamat. Like, Tiamat is the answer to Kokadi in a way, Kokadi is the answer to Rahu in a way. Like, it's always the same dynamic. And Aaron is insanely good against Xiong Li. So if your opponent, like for example, Kados is pre-banned, Fia is pre-banned, your opponent goes XL. In lower ranking, what will happen is your opponent tries to go Santic Freya, right? He goes XL Santic Freya, which is unbelievably hard to counter. It's almost impossible to counter that BS. But in higher rated, people are either taking away the Santic or they are not risking playing the Freya Santic XL stuff. So it's basically a standard XL, then Lorne, Ray Mary, your opponent goes fucking Santic Valyrian, you answer with Aaron Sanya, and then he goes something like, I don't know, Rahu, whatever, and then he goes Kokadi alongside Valyrian. Like, it's always the same BS. It's just always the same BS. Top 20 is mainly turn 2 with some fast units around it. Yeah, basically. It's literally, it's almost only turn 2. And turn 2 is a fest of who gets Valyrian. The other opponent, like, if you get Valyrian, your opponent gets Sanya. If you get Sanya, your opponent gets Valyrian. Like, it's this dynamic. If you go XL, your opponent goes Aeron, right? It's always the same fucking BS, right? And it's only like a mix-up of units on 4-5. 4-5 is like a little bit, most of the time only on 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 are always the same kinda, and then it's only a mix-up on 5. And most of the time you draft it in a way that your comp counters 1, 2, 3, so you can just counter 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can just ban the unit on 5. Most of the time that's how you draft, right? Aeron is broken. Aeron is absolutely insane. Tier list time. Yeah, we can do a tier list. Get Borg and Brad in here and have a podcast. Yeah, I don't think that they have that much time, I'll be honest. Maybe Borg, but I think Brad is with family, I would assume. I also think Borg is probably with family. Everybody's with family, I would assume. Because today is Eastern, right? Still don't have RC. I will not build RC. I will probably regret it in the future, but I will not build RC. My Senyu is P5, but my accuracy is too slow. What? My account is too slow. I want to reset Mia. I don't know if I would reset Mia. Borg is Bramble. Enjoy. Just don't race Mia. What do you think about Holden this season? Borg was saying that Holden is only usable when you build him fast. After playing 500 games in the last 3 days, I would agree that I was missing the fast Holden quite often, but I'm not sure if I am able to get him fast enough to where he is useful. Because like if your opponent goes Santic, if you get a Holden, like if you can build your Holden faster than the opponent's Santic, that's just insane. That would be insanity, right? But I don't know if I could get my Holden fast enough. What is your Aaron build? My Aaron is standard Elicon shenanigans. Hold on, let me real quick do this. Real quick. Holy, that was crazy. What do you mean? Hello? That's insane. Let me do this real quick. I will be down to do a monthly podcast. My family just left. Yeah, we can do that. I'm down. We can talk about the meta, how the season was. We can I don't know, make a tier list together or something. I'm down. All eating eggs. We can do podcast playing Pummel. I think Pummel is next week. I think we wanted to Pummel next week. Holden became good towards the end of season. Yeah, kind of. Holden gets a massive interact buff with the factory thing. You can get a lot of extra defense from it and slot crit damage way easier while maintaining. Yeah, that's I'll be honest. That's a very good take, but I also didn't think much about the card thingy. We can also talk about the card thingy maybe. But that's actually very, very interesting. That is true. Because I'm running slow Holden on Amber with 3.5k defense and 250% crit damage. So homie hits like a truck. Homie hits like a truck. Especially alongside Valyrian, because your opponent, like, if you go Valyrian lock and your opponent goes Plume lock, I like to play Aya and Holden, because this Plume will just... She will just get nuked by my Holden. It's very funny. Also good into Valyrian, just as 2 Valyrian, she's a dead unit. Good and well, XL, Lone, etc. Yeah, that's true. Like 335, that's fast. Yeah, basically on Amber and Swift Strive Swift, I would assume, is how you build Holden. Does a 335 Holden that can survive the crazy damage in the season even exist? The same way Lily somehow survives everything because she's on Amber, right? And Holden is a defense scaling unit. So if you have a defense scaling unit, it's not that terrible running them fast, right? Because they are quite tanky because they scale with defense. But if they get defense down, then they just get one shot. Especially against Ray Mary. Like if you have a 20k HP fucking XL with defense down, Ray Mary will just one tap her. Off stream, been running my fast hold and 2 defense. One FA accuracy, really? Damn. No crit, so no damage at all on Holden. Literally just S2 machine or what? This card thing, I hope they implement it right, especially when it has speed there as well. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. Rahu with new cards, just one follow, one shot, everything. Yep. How many frags did he get? I was on ads. 4. Cooked, basically. Oh yeah, I can share my loan if you want. Season's over, so you can leak. Oh yeah, okay, I can leak. Where is it? Bog sent me his loan. I obviously didn't leak because homie was trying his best to achieve greatness. Where is it? So I can leak, right? The loan build. Just to make sure. Okay. Yeah, this is box. This is box loan. Maybe you want to explain it yourself, Bok, but I can also do that. You can, yeah, bet on voice. Yeah, so the thing is, it's basically the same example, I would say, with the Holden S2, right? Nobody expects the loan to be that fast. And if the loan gets her S3 on the Santic, for example, right? Or is faster than Mia or whatever, it's absolutely broken, right? It's just absolutely broken. Because no, like, I have my loan on 325, but most of the fast units that denying your team to play the game, like Santic, they are around 330, 335. Also, Mia is around 340, unless she's a fucking speed demon. But this way, Bok is catching a lot of people off guard because his Lowen is just omega fast, right? Because the train of thought is, if you are in draft and you see your opponent is drafting a Lauren, you expect she's around 320. So you think like, okay, I just go Sante, cooldown increaser, and maybe Mia, push her back, whatever. So she's not a threat, and then you are not considering her to post ban. But then if the fucking game starts and you see the fucking Lauren is faster than your Santic or your Mia, the entire dynamic of the game just switches immediately. And because she's like, she has no real crit, right? She's 74, but with 3.6k defense, she's omega tanky and cycles very fast with the speed, like 345 speed. She's zooming. She's literally zooming. Yeah. This is the this is box loan. Will this be permanent? I would assume this is just an answer to the meta. Very smart answer to the meta. I wouldn't say that this build is necessarily the best build for Lauren in every fucking season and every fucking, you know. But for this meta, it was the perfect call, I would assume. I think that's the perfect call. Okay. Yeah, so this is box game against Martin. Martin was in EWS. I think he was at the time rank 1 in China or something. And yeah, so what you see here is Omega low-end gaming, I would assume. So let's see. Okay. So let's see. I think she will move very fast. Very fast. Also, Santic basically useless if Lauren is already, like, if she already is sweet, Santic is literally just useless. Genuinely. Yeah. This is also a downside of Valyrian, right? There's a downside, kick W. If you run a squishy unit alongside Valyrian, the moment your opponent has any form of damage, you can trigger the Valyrian very fast. Look at this. Insane. Insane sleep. Looks cursed. Looks cursed. Looks Omega cursed. It looks Omega cursed. Lauren was gliding. Yep. She was zooming. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was Lauren 1v9. Mid lane. 20 Oyasu. Insane. Insane Zoomer Lowen. Insane Zoomer Lowen. Like, if you have your Lowen on 345 alongside a fucking Plume and then she's on Strive and gets attacked, bro, shit is insane. Look, cook for a moment until she showed her true colors. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Only this way to P5. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, obviously she's a bruiser, right? And P5 has the highest value on a bruiser. But, you do not get a 345 speed on the low end, and she basically does the same, right? Yep. I can show you my loan. My loan is obviously a bit slower. This is my loan. Standard Bloodbath Swift Rush shenanigans. But the main issue is she's like around 10 speed slower than the opponent's Santic, right? Because of that, the opponent's Santic can just reset her. S2 and then you're cooked. Question! Yes, sir, Nox! Question. I listen. You can get her faster? You mean on this build? On Bloodbath Swift Rush Swift Smite? Or do you mean like on box build? With Strive? On box build, I could get her faster, yeah. Because I have good Strive pieces. Just resist, yeah. Adapt is speed demon, bro, just doesn't cleave. Nah, I do cleave. I play everything. It's worth it, Adapt. After playing the last 3 days, I should have built box Lowen. I should have built Lowen on Swift Rush Strive. I think box call is the right call. I think in this meta, a fast Lowen would have been better. And that's why I was saying at the beginning that if you prepared very well for the meta and you built all the right units, the meta was probably the best meta ever in ER. Right? And Etheria are probably the best meta ever. But if you are missing key units or you do not have your units properly built in the way they have to be built, then you're cooked. I feel like then you have a very rough time. A very rough time. Favorite meta was last season. I would say this was second worst for me. I think for me personally, I think this was the worst season. Personally. Because I was running I was playing against random ass players with random ass builds, and I was missing key units very, very often. Very often. And I can tell you, out of all the games that I had the last 3 days, I probably lost like 30 to 40 games because I was missing Kokadi, for example. I was missing Kokadi so often, I was unbelievably mad. Extremely mad. Like, I didn't stream on purpose because I would just crash out all the fucking time. Because I go into the game, right? I go into the game and I'm like, okay, I have all the answers. I do this, I do that, I pick this. And then I win. Okay, cool. Next game, my opponent drafts in a way where I think, okay, if I would be able to pick Kokadi here, I would win. But no, I don't have him. So I go onto my fallback plan, which is something like, I don't fucking know, Tiamat or Holden or something. But it's just leagues worse. Right? And then I lose. And then I'm basically at the same point I was before. And then I go next game. And I win again. Because I have all the units that I need to counter my opponent. Then the game after that, I'm missing Kokadi again. I'm losing again. And then I'm basically at the same point all the fucking time, jumping on the same, like, it's so annoying. It was so frustrating. It was so unbelievably frustrating. Like, I was missing Mia. Not that often, but I was missing her quite a lot. I was missing Kokadi the most. I was missing him so often. It was annoying. It was so exhausting. And yeah, these were the 2 units that I was missing. Because the thing is, if you drop below 4K, you fight a lot of random BS. A lot of random BS. You don't have this standard turn 2 shenanigans that you have in 4K plus, right? In top 20. You don't have the standard turn 2 shenanigans, right? And because you fight so much fucking BS under 4K, you need a very big roster to answer all of that BS. And if you don't have all the answers, you will just lose. And then you fight somebody where you have all the answers, and then you win. And it basically depends on who you are facing all the time under 4K. And it's very frustrating. Like, if you fight the same guy where you have all the units to counter him, you win. But if you fight the same guy where you are missing Kokadi or Mia, then you will lose. And then it all depends on who you are facing under 4K. And it's so exhausting. And then if you try to adjust to all of this BS going on under 4K, out of nowhere, you are faced against fucking Carry. Right? The rank 1 Korean player or whatever. And then homie just plays standard or has his unique Lily lock where you literally cannot adjust, you cannot predict because you didn't face him in 100 games. So it's just so exhausting and annoying, and oh my god. I should have just stayed at 4.2k. I should have stopped at 4.2k, and then life would have been good, but no. Because the moment I dropped under 4k, I just freefalled. I spiraled down out of control because I was facing BS after BS after BS after BS, and then it was just exhausting. And then you get frustrating, and then you immediately play worse because you're thinking about the draft last game and what you could have done better, but you're missing out on the draft at the moment, and then you draft worse, and then you lose again, and then it's just a vicious cycle of frustrating yourself and playing worse because of that. It's just annoying. Which this just doesn't happen. It didn't happen before because we weren't playing against the Asian players, right? And because of that, you don't have this random ass BS because you know all the players in global. You know all the players in global. You know what kind of playstyle they have. You see who you are facing right? It's not anonymous. And then you can predict, okay, homie probably goes turn 1, so I can play this way. Homie goes this, then I can do this, you know? But with anonymous, you need a fucking humongous big roster. You need basically everything. Like, under 4K, you just need everything. And if you do not have everything built, you just don't get out of this fucking elo hell, basically. Adapt only says for rank 1. What do you mean start before 2? Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. A valid crash out, yeah. I'm glad my demon kid make it. Mia is very good. You don't have cock P5? Nope. What do you mean you don't have cock? I do have him. I can show you my Kokadi. This is my Kokadi. Best Kokadi in global. A lot of drafts felt like 50-50 from the start. Didn't really like to see. Yeah. Same like on RT and release with Red Matter. Season was nice for me at start and then quickly became most annoying to the point it was by far the one I played the least matches. Yeah. Season 1 was worse for me. Hate the full tank, very sandy, etc. Games going to 0 healing. Yeah. That was abysmal. That was also very, very exhausting. Are we sending 30k stamina into Doki? Yeah, I will spend as much stamina as possible into Doki again, yeah. Most of my game with Kokadi and I would win this season though. Yeah, Kokadi is insane this season. Kokadi is absolutely insane. You choose to build Acel though, so it's resource management div. Nah, I just don't think Kokadi is that good without 555 P5. I mean, he's playable, right? You can do that, but then you get these games. And then I don't know. I don't want to say it on stream. Yeah. Did you max dupes Acel? Yeah. Acel, guys, I'll be honest. Acel is a very good unit, right? She is a very good unit, but she doesn't fit the meta. She doesn't fit the meta because she just gets outshined by something like Kokadi, right? She get like every time you think you need a specific unit on 5, it's Kokadi, not Acel. Because the difference is Acel can get terminated by Ray Mary. And she's like your weak spot in your Valyrian comp. If you have Valyrian on lock, you can just randomly pick your Kokadi, build him on Bloodbath, and your Kokadi will just cycle into oblivion. Basically, Acel and Kokadi have the same job, in a sense. Both are scaling DPS. Right? Kokadi and Acel are both scaling DPS. And both have a defensive in their kit, which is Kokadi cannot be targeted, and Acel cannot be killed. Right? Both are trying to achieve the same thing. But the issue is, with Acel can get targeted. Obviously. And because she can get targeted, she can get popped by Rahu. She can get popped by Excel. Ray Mary can literally terminate her. Right? So she is just a weaker Kokadi. Basically, Acer is a weaker Kokadi. Both are trying to achieve the same job, right? They're trying to achieve the same thing. They scale until they one-shot the opponent's team. And Kokadi just does it better. Literally. Kokadi just does it better. Every time you think you can pick Acer, Kokadi would be the better answer. Right? And that's the main issue with Acer. Kokadi is just too good in the meta right now. And this is the big issue I have with the changes they will make. I'm not sure which, but they said they will buffer, right? They will change something about it. And in my opinion, Acer is so close from being busted and broken in turn 2. So close. Very, very, very close. So I'm kinda, I don't know. I have a sus feeling about the changes and what they are doing with her kid. Because I can show you, where is it? I lost against an Acer. Was it this? No. Where is it? This one. It's basically protect the Acer. It's basically protect the Acer. Right? And I have 2 damage with Fia. I have Lowen who locks down the Acer. I have XL damage. I have insane cycling. And I was not able to kill Acer. I was full sending everything I have into Acer 24/7. And I was not able to kill her. Just impossible. Obviously, she has the damage reduction on Aaron. Obviously, she has the max HP from Sanya. She has Valerian. She has fucking defense. She has higher defense, higher attack, higher HP. So she's naturally tanky. She is stealing the stats from my XL, which is my highest DPS, right? And XL is not taking enough turns to cycle my Lowen enough. So my Lowen does a lot of damage, right? Obviously, in hindsight, I could have also just jumped on the Aaron. In hindsight, I should have just jumped on the Aaron and killed the Aaron, right? But they are basically trying to achieve the same thing. You could just take this Acer and swap her out for Kokadi. Literally. Just swap out for Kokadi. And the same thing would happen. Aaron locks, OBS mirror. Yeah. Aaron is broken as fuck. Does she build stacks with Lily? Yes. Yeah. So, I can tell you, Acer is very close from being insanely good. Insanely good. I think if they buffer too much, she will just be pick or ban for turn 2. Literally, just pick ban. I don't know what they will do with her kid, but if they buff it too much, she will be pick ban in turn 2. I hope they don't boost her too much. Yeah. All I see is Cancer, Sanya, Aaron, Valyrian carry. Yeah. This is standard, guys. This is standard fucking turn 2 shenanigans. What you see most of the time in top 10, it's fucking Valyrian, Aaron, Sanya. Like these, like not in the same team. Most of the time, it's your opponent gets Valyrian, you get Sanya, right? And then the Valyrian player goes Kokadi. Most of the time, it's I don't know, the same thing basically in top 10 or top 20. Wholesome gameplay right there, yeah. Even Victor can win. It's such an annoying comp to face, yeah. It is. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying I can show you this is my Ace. Right? This is my Ace. And I can tell you, if they buff her a bit too much, then shit will go ballistic. This is also an issue that I personally have with the game, because I think they are not running enough banners. It sounds crazy, right? Oh my god, whales, you know, but technically it's a good thing for everybody, because if, for example, Kokadi becomes meta. When was the last time we had fucking Kokadi banner, right? And if Kokadi will be meta, then you have at least the chance to just build him, or get him, or P5 him, or whatever you want to do with him, right? But this way, I'm just getting griefed by my own decision by not building Kokadi. And this is the same way with Aesir, guys. I can tell you right now, a lot of people, especially the free-to-plays, skipped on Aesir, right? Because they saw the whales, played her, and said she's not that good. So they just skipped Aesir. But they all got Aaron. Now, the Aesir banner will run out. They will buff Aesir. Aesir becomes meta, and all of the free-to-plays are like, okay, I'm cooked, I don't have Aesir. Right? And all of the players that build her P5 are like, okay, I'm just, you know, I'm him. I'm cooking. Right? So, I, like, in my position, I'm fine, right? I don't mind. Buff her. She gets meta. I have her ready. I have a P5, 5, 5, 5. I'm gaming. Right? But everybody who skipped her or didn't P5 her is immediately in a disadvantage. The moment she gets meta. Like, if she becomes meta, you are just at a disadvantage. The same way I am, because I didn't P5 Sanyu or didn't P5 Kokadi. And now I'm sitting here. And I'm waiting. Also, my P1 Lilium. Like, of course, she does her job, but not the same way a P5 Lilium does. I P5 her for the reason she's hot. Absolutely. I didn't even read Acel's kit. I P5 immediately. If you ask me, what is my favorite unit in Etheria Restart? It's Acel. It's Acel, because I'm a huge sucker for badass women with a big sword. I'm just, that's me. That's me. It is what it is. I'm a huge sucker for that. Also, you saw Dinah, SR Dinah, peak. I love it. I will play Acel and SR Dinah. Same team. Cinema. Best season. Best season. There it is. Getting patch notes Tuesday, right? One day. I don't know when. She has no ass. Nah, bro. What do you mean? Latias economy solved. We got 2 reset events. Yeah. Shoutouts to everybody who doubted that we will get another reset event. You guys were so wrong. Yeah. Need to be a better Wishbinder monthly that you can choose an RGB to pull. Yeah, let me just fucking... Let me act... Like, where's the downside? Let's be real here for a second. Where's the downside? Let me just choose a unit and I can activate a fucking banner to pull on that unit. Where's the downside? It's literally just more money. No? Where's the downside? Am I done? Like, XD. Just let me choose my units and activate the banner for these units. Where's the downside? Like, apparently, we do not get any fucking rerun here. No rerun, I guess. So, can I, like, choose my units and activate their banner or something? Please? Is that possible? Chat, I just started playing 2 days ago, trying to clear PvE. Are any SR units worth investing in early game? Valerian. Valerian is very good in early game. Before her awakening, she's already good. Didding is also very good early on. Very good unit. The rule for Lava Goon. Yep. Can I see your Acer? But this is my Acer. Be careful, I might show her who's the boss with his upcoming boss. Dinah feels like budget Aaron, both got hard in nickname. I'm very, very, very curious about Dinah. Because I'm very happy with a lot of decisions from XD. A lot of decisions that just go under the radar. Right? They just go under the radar because everybody is focusing on the things that they didn't get. Right? But XD is making a lot of good decisions. And I also love the fact that they didn't drop the idea of SR units. Because I assume that a lot of people already like were thinking that SR is dead and we only get SR awakenings from here on out, you know? But they didn't drop the SR ball, right? And now they're introducing a new SR unit, which is Dinah. And now, I'm very happy already about that. Now, I'm very, very curious about the stats and the kit of SR Dinah. Very curious. Because there is a fine line of how good is the unit. Because if Dinah is insane, she's just an SSR. But they removed the S. Right? They said it's an SR. They removed the S. But it's basically the same stats and same kit of an SSR. So, it's them just designing a unit that is free to play. And is good. Which is an amazing idea. It's just perfect. I love it. Peak. Did you guys see S3 animation? Looks very good. Guys, the S3 animation of Dinah, the fucking budget that went into the S3 of SR Dinah is insane. Let's be real here for a second. It's an SR unit. Have you seen her fucking S3 animations? It's insane. So, yeah. I really, really hope that SR units are becoming a thing again. And that they will be good. And, yeah. I really hope they will keep printing more SR units. It's so good for the free-to-play player base. Such a great decision to not drop the ball on them. Peak. So I really hope Dinah is good. I really, really, really hope Dinah is good. I hope she's not a fucking minus 20% on stats on everything because she's not SSR and she's useless. Because most of the SR units have a decent kit. Most of them. But their stats are just ass. They are too squishy or are not fast enough or don't have enough damage or whatever. Right? I don't know. I thought SR's dead, yeah. Last SR was Sylph, which was Plume or Ray release. Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, wasn't Sylph alongside Lowen? Maybe I'm tripping. You're going to hate Kachi Awaken, don't worry. Maybe. The animations for Dinah were surprisingly good for an SR. Yep. I agree with you. People doesn't give them do flowers even with kinetic. They are not pushing it as hard as most people were dooming it to be. A lot is better than people makes it seem to be. At this point, it's just ignore everything and everybody trying to predict what XD is trying to do. Just ignore them. Because nobody has any clue, no idea what is going on. I don't have an idea. The random ass, I don't know, other fucking human being in Discord, homie, has also no idea. Nobody has an idea. Everybody predicted the next units are like the cycle or the cycling, the banner cycling is kinetic RGB, and then RGB, and then LD and rerun or something. I think that's what a lot of people predicted, right? And everybody already assumed, okay, next unit is kinetic. Because Kados was also kinetic, right? And he was the first unit in the season. But no! It's LD, SR, for whatever reason SR, double RGB, and then kinetic? I guess? I have no idea. Maybe she was SR to begin with, and after the kinetic drama, they downgraded her. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just removed the S from the SSR, I'll be honest. Maybe they said, yeah, okay, let's not run an RGB unit alongside an LD banner. Let's make her SR in the banner so people can farm up or prepare for something else. I don't know. What about transforming 10 purple Latias and 1 golden? Yeah, there are a lot of good ideas of what they could do. Especially changing the 1 XP book in the weekly rewards, which is a joke. They took Jiang's animation budget, gave it to her. Yep. Look very HSR budget. Should be relegated to relevant counter picks. Lowen and Sandic. What about Lowen and Sandic, Lice? What's up, homie? How's it going? Outside of the healers, there's no SR unit whose kit can keep up with the current state of the game. I rarely, very, very, very rarely pick Viper. And it works. Because my opponent cleaves and I go Tiamat on 4 and Viper on 5. Very rarely. Is the game making good money so it's doing less than $1 million in that gacha revenue, which would suck for any modern gacha? I don't think that it sucks for any modern gacha. I think a lot of you guys have I don't know, like I think you guys have a wrong impression or guess on how much money a gacha has to make to sustain. Because if, let's say, it costs them to sustain the game 50k, right? Let's say it costs them 50k to sustain the game. Because everything is AI, apparently, right? Like, if it's AI, it doesn't cost anything, right? So, let's say it sustains them 50k. If they make 500k every month, it's a plus, no? So, these kind of games don't make a lot of money because they decided to pivot to a very special audience, and the audience is a minority. PvP gamers, especially gacha gamers, PvP, right, are like 1 or maybe 2% of the entire gacha player base, probably. And they said, we will try to focus on this minority. So the player base is obviously not huge. If the player base is not that big, they are not making a lot of money. If they already predict that they are not making a lot of money, they will try to cut the costs, which is implementing a lot of things like AI, right? They do a lot of things with AI, and they have a small staff, right? They have a small group of people that are programming and designing and so on. That's why we also don't have any skins, I would assume, because they cut the cost of fucking hiring these kind of people, I guess, because they want to solve it with AI or something. But yeah, the main issue that I see personally is not about the numbers of how much money they are making, right? I personally care about how many new players, like how many of them do we get into the game? Because if people are leaving, we also need people joining. But if people are leaving and nobody joins because we don't get new players, then at some point the money will dry out, right? At some point they will make less and less monthly. So that's like the main issue I have. Shouldn't die soon, community still alive, yeah. Collab unit with the RGB, I guess. I think collab will be season 5. So SS5, right? I'm very worried about tactical imprints being camera pay to win slop. Yeah, I think imprints will have a humongous impact on everything you do in Etheria Reset, because it increases player power units, like the power of the animus, directly, and they can either fuck it up or they can make it great. It can go both ways. Question: what will happen to the game if the cards are as RNG as the shells? If they are as RNG as the shells, it's not that bad. I'm worried that they are more RNG than the shells. When are they buffing Battlewood? Have they announced which collab? Nope. Brainrot, yeah, it's Brainrot. Sure, this game cost them €2. Yeah, maybe. Who joins the PvP gacha game after a year of release and play it regularly? Yeah, don't worry that they will make a long list of bikini skins, because some assume they will make giga money. As a side note, whoever they hired for the marketing team, who decided on putting Linglo bikini skin into the fucking pass is a genius. Straight up genius. Brilliant. Phenomenal decision. Phenomenal. Like, give him twice the money monthly. Like, bro. Homie is brilliant. I cannot believe what a genius decision that is. Because, in my opinion, the Battle Pass is the highest value pack in the game. 1 billion%. There's nothing that comes close to the amount of shit you get from the pass. And now there is the link, and they improved it. I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but they also included like the boxes where you can choose the passive on the shell and these kind of things. So they improved the pass. They put a Linglo bikini skin into that pass. Linglo is the free unit. You get her for free if you start the game. So you get the unit for free, and you get the skin behind the highest value pack in the entire game for $10. Brilliant. Cinema. Insane. I cannot believe how fucking smart that decision was. Phenomenal. Brilliance. Brilliance at its finest. It's fucking, I don't know, future Mozart descended. It's brilliance. Absolute brilliance. I cannot, genuinely, it's so smart. So fucking smart. Because I tell you something, guys. I tell you something. If you do not get this pass, you're trolling. And this is exactly what they are trying to achieve. Exactly. Because the pass already gives you so much. So fucking much. And they incentivize you to get the pass because there's now also the Linglo bikini skin behind it. Oh my god, this is so brilliant. Oh my god, this is so smart. I cannot believe it. This is not a decision. This is not a decision you assume would come from XD after their track record with monetization. They hired somebody, and I wanna know who they hired so I can fucking kiss his feet, because homie is brilliant. Absolute brilliant. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. How smart the decision is. Oh my god, it's so smart. I literally get goosebumps on how smart it is. I get teary-eyed. It's so smart. Other games take years to make adjustment to anything that is monetized, and a lot don't even give as much value or the cost on Battle Pass, for instance. Etheria Restart is the most free-to-play friendly gacha game out right now. Obviously, I didn't play all of them, but of all the gacha games that I played, it's the most free-to-play friendly. There it is. You can have a different opinion. You can debate with me about bro. Straight up. 1 billion% most free to play friendly. Star Saver is also up there. I disagree. I've been playing that game a little bit on the side, you know, but I'm at the point where it's drying down, right? It's drying out. It's drying out. Like you just don't get anything. Like at least you do not get enough from your dailies or your weeklies. Like you were showered with everything from the events. We were showered with everything. But now it's drying out and I don't have anything to do. I'm literally logging in and I level my, like, I grab everything, like I do my dailies, I grab everything I can get, and then I level a unit by 2 levels, and then I log out. That's me playing. That's it. As I just read, yeah, it's annoying as well. They literally have a 4%, yeah, but that's the issue. A lot of people are getting blinded. I mean, of course, it's a good decision. You know, 4% is better than 1%. But the fact that a lot of these units have a mechanic behind a dupe is absolutely pathetic. And there's nothing you can say against that. It's absolutely pathetic. You cannot argue against that. There should never, ever be a mechanic behind a dupe. Never. I have so many units. I would love to play them. Especially for PvE or PvP. Very few require dupes. That's wrong. That's wrong. The most broken, balanced ass unit in the entire game is Ashe. And Ashe is not playable. Ashe is not a unit. Only walls? Nope. Nope. I obviously didn't play it enough to know all of the units. But like out of my head, like the what's it called? Kyra, I think, is the assassin one. It has a passive behind the dupe. The what's it called? The Charlotte, not the bunny one, the other one, the standard, has a mechanic. The free-to-play one you get immediately at the start, right? The other version of Ashe has also a mechanic behind it. Luna has a mechanic behind it. The best opener in the entire game, which is the moon unit, which is basically Tsuki. It's basically Tsukiyomi. She presses S2 and then she gets a turn and pushes the other unit or something. She has a passive behind a dupe. There are so many units that have a passive behind a dupe. And I don't care if it's only like 10% more damage if you get her dupe. It's, bro, we all fucking know how broken P5 is in this game, especially on bruisers. You cannot tell me that P5 is not a difference in Etheria. It is, especially on bruisers. And you have literally mechanics that say, yeah, you get your stacks faster, or you get more % damage, or you scale, or you have an entire mechanic. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Who cares if 4 or 1%? If we count many summons get in the R and they give me 1% in time, let's not even talk about no pity. On top of having 50, yeah. Etheria is way better than SS. Way better. It's not a comparison. It's not a comparison. SS getting boring. Yeah. I agree. I got Rosario or whatever her name is. I got her, and now I cannot even build her. And even if I build her, I cannot do anything with her because she's just worse than my Muriel. Because I was rank 1 in my group, right? You have this. It's not only server based. It's apparently also group based, the ranking system, right? If you open your menu in the bottom right corner, there's this ranking where you get rewards when somebody in your group achieves something. And I was rank 1 in my group, clearing sector 24. So I cleared the story, or not the main story. I cleared the was it the observation? I think observation or operation or something like that. I cleared the highest difficulty stage, and they just released sector 25 recently, right? So I was rank 1 clearing that, and Rosaria is just worse than Muriel. Operation, yeah. Rosaria is just worse than Muriel. I got her, and I didn't even build her because she is worse than my Muriel. The standard comp, guys, so everybody knows. Standard comp is Charlotte, Waltz, and Emily. This is the standard trinity. This is the holy trinity of fucking glory, I guess. This is the holy trinity, and the fourth unit is always debatable. My opinion, Muriel is the best unit on 4. Muriel is the best unit because the higher you get in the stages, the more damage you achieve, the more damage you get, I mean. Like, the bosses and everything, they just hit you for so much fucking damage, you just die. So it's not about having a Rosaria that does a little bit more damage. It's about surviving. And Muriel has AoE attack down, plus an S2 that increases debuffs, right? Basically like Dark Moon. Dark Moon also increases debuff duration. And Muriel not only AoE attack down, she also increases the duration. So Muriel is the best unit on 4 in my opinion. Yeah. And I'm not doing anything in SS. There's nothing to do. It's just, I don't know. There's nothing to do. Yeah. Events dried out. You do not get any pulls. You do not get any crystals. You do not get anything of anything. Like, there's nothing to do. I'm logging in, leveling a unit by 2 levels. That's it. Yeah. Ace, your favorite too? I knew I liked you. Yeah. Ace, my favorite unit. Aesel is my most favorite unit in Etheria Reset. Aesel is peak. I love Aesel. Etheria is insane free-to-play friendly. Etheria is so free-to-play friendly to the point that they are not even capable of making a lot of money. Like, everybody is looking at the revenue, and it's like, yeah, bro, look at the revenue. They you know, the revenue went down. It's worse than last month. Oh my god, the game goes EOS and so on. Bro, the fucking game doesn't give you the option to fucking make a lot of money because it's so free to play. Like, you should watch at the player income. Like, how many new players are we getting into the game? That's what you should look at, right? That's the main point. Not the revenue. I'm just giving until I can do out here, yeah, basically. But I can. This is the main issue. I'm not even. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, give me a second. Yo. Guys, we're back. Funny thing is, it's 9 p.m. My nephew came over because I had a present for Easter, and homie was too excited, so he just came over. 9 p.m. He's 4 years old. Homie's just him. He was like, nah, bro, what do you mean I have to wait? Nah, bro, I'm good. 9 p.m. Whatever. I need my present. He is all in on this entire Star Wars topic. He's all in. So everybody in my family is just buying presents with Star Wars as the topic. We literally just buy everything with Star Wars, and he loves it. He just cannot wait. Yep. Peak. Absolutely peak. I've been lazy? What do you mean lazy? Homie was too lazy to hit rank 1. 10-hour stream was not enough, Buck. You need to log in. 10 hours is not enough. Has he been introduced to Star Wars late? Bro, he loves all of that. All of it. He loves the Lego. He loves the real, like with real humans. I have no idea how, but he's already understanding what they are talking about. With 4 years old, by the way. He also loves the animes. Like, he loves everything. All of it. He asked his mother, so she can basically teach him how to read, because he wants to read the Star Wars books. And he's 4 years old. Insane. Homie's just him. He's locked in. My goofy ass was playing Bomberman on PlayStation 1 at his age. Homie is locked in. He wants to read. I should have kept you going till 8 a.m. anyway. Yep. Must say after you let homie likes to read. Yeah, bro. Reading is peak. Here in Italy, we also have the day after Easter to celebrate. Yeah, tomorrow, the Monday, is also holiday. So, I do not have to work tomorrow. So we are gaming. We are chilling. Here we just give eggs and that's it? Bro, that sounds criminal. I do not want to go deeper into that book. Just giving eggs kind of sus. Chocolate eggs. Okay, homie saved. All good. Meanwhile, I work from Friday to Monday. What do you mean? What do you mean you work from Friday to Monday? It's holiday. Homie. What do you mean? Jesus is rising from the dead. And it's not holiday enough for homie to stop working. It's not holiday enough. Literally Jesus. It's not holiday enough. Homie is locked in. He has to work. Jesus can wait. Good one. Give me a second. My nephew's calling me. Hold on. Oh, okay. 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 What's up, guys? We are back at it again. We are back at it again. I didn't eat anything yet, so yeah. Are we good? Yeah, we good. We good. We chilling. I got myself something to eat to rate my pizza. Send over. Send it. Send it. Tuna chorizo and bacon. What is chorizo? Never heard of that before, bro. Chorizo. Hello, chat. Cinema. Based on Hypertalk, do you think Palin Lilium will be meta? I do think so, yes. I do think so. So the thing is, you have to keep in mind, both have a specific job. Spicy sausage. Oh, damn, bro. That shit is crazy. Bok? You know what you're eating. That's crazy. Yeah, basically, it's kind of hard to say. It's always meta dependent, right? Always meta dependent. And Lilium, for example, even though she's not meta in a sense, she's still a very good answer to specific drafts. So saying like something is meta means most of the time you will see the unit very often, right? And I feel like Lilium and Palin are trying to achieve something very unique in a sense. And I could see Palin being more meta than Lilium, because Palin can inherently, like the mechanic behind Palin is inherently more diverse than Lilium, because Palin can counter units like Lilium, or counter units like Lowen, or counter anything that tries to target something, right? So for example, if you have a Valyrian lineup, the easiest way to deal with Valyrian shield is either by buff blocking or by killing one unit very quickly, so you trigger Valyrian. And if you play Palin alongside Valyrian, you can, like if your opponent goes Rahu and Xuan Li or something like that, if you play Palin alongside Valyrian, you can decide which unit Rahu and Exile attack, which is very valuable, right? But I'll be honest, I think they were too scared from giving Palin the yellow buff, like the yellow undispellable thingy for her thread. I think they were too scared, and then they realized how ass it is without, because they started to give Aaron the yellow buff, they gave Aesir the yellow buff, and yeah, they realized they need to give Palin also the yellow buff, and now they are trying to fix the S2, which is the major flaw and issue in Palin's entire kit, because everything flows very smoothly in Palin's kit. Like her passive healing on the S1, her S1 in general, because you can S3 herself, and then every time she gets attacked, she basically can bramble and then apply immunity on S1, so you basically try to kill a unit that has damage reduction, defense up, brambles all the time, heals yourself back up, and applies immunity so you cannot debuff it. So the S1 and S3 are flowing very smoothly into each other. The S2 is just omega random and doesn't do shit. Like you never like it's most of the time it's even a downside pressing S2 on Pelen. It's like you trigger Brambles, you trigger Strive, you literally never strip because you have no accuracy. The vulnerability is just random as fuck. Like what? The S2 is just I don't know. Omega sauce. Very looking at yellow bus, very sad. The question is, why should I choose Pelen over any other meta unit in the draft? Right now, you should never choose Pelen. After the buffs, I think Pelen is a very good answer to something like imagine your opponent goes this cooldown increase shenanigans, right? This cooldown increase loop. If you manage to S3 with Pelen before, you not only tell your opponent, like you force your opponent to target a specific unit, you also increase bramble rate. So more like these cooldown increase shenanigans without sustain most of the time die against specific brambles from Ray Mary or Tiamat. And if you can increase the bramble rate and choose Ray Mary or Tiamat as the target, they literally can just lose only from brambles. I think the S2 is the more important part. I think the S2 is the more important part. I don't think Pelen buffs do anything. Pelen base speed too slow. So far with the kit that we know, she's not fast enough to deal with the opponent's lineup that she should deal with, right? Like I said, the example of turn 1 going cooldown increase all the time, trying to loop your ass. If Pelen doesn't get to press S3, she's as useful as Fucho not pressing S3. And this is, however, all dependent on her upcoming kit. Because they said they will adjust S2. And we do not know what the S2 will do. Maybe the S2 will become a passive that says Pelen goes first. Cinema. Crazy. Then she's OP, you know? But we do not know. So Pelen is upcoming Hasedi. Trust. Pelen is upcoming Hasedi. She just goes first. Press S3. Insane. Cinema. Who? I don't know. Pelen buff plus an Santic nerf will do without needing to stop before your opponent. Yep. Adapt this week we don't have GVG, by the way, we are not queuing. Bro, I don't know how this GVG works. I just set up my defense when I have to, and I attack when I have to. I have no idea how this GVG works. Anyways, guys, let's because I'm eating on the side, let's maybe do a season end tier list for fun, no? Because it's not like I can do anything in Etheria at the moment. And I'm eating it anyways. Or if you're interested, I can also show you some of my builds. We can do that, but yeah. Thoughts on Hein buff? Depends on what the Heinrich buffs exactly do. Is the silence on S2 only? Because Heinrich used S2, right? Show us some builds. I can show you some builds. Like, what do you want to see? What do you want to see? If you're not interested, you can obviously jump off and do something more interesting, because it's literally me eating and talk about my builds and maybe set up a tier list on the side. So feel free to jump off if you're not interested. Do not force yourself to watch something you do not want to watch. Show everything while you eat. Maybe most used units. This is my Aaron. Effect, defense, HP. Omega broken unit. Omega broken unit. Omega broken unit. One of the best RGBs in the game. Literally Santic level. Accuracy, yeah, I run 1 accuracy. I think Bog also, yeah. Bog just said it. Bog also runs accuracy. I like 1 accuracy, personally. I rarely miss, personally. It's just my gut feeling. Maybe I'm coping. But, yeah. Does accuracy make a big difference? I don't know, because I never tried him without accuracy. I only saw he has S1 defense down and he has an S3 steal. So I thought accuracy might be good. That was my entire thought process. Because his entire kit is literally, he wants to S3 and hit. So you give him accuracy to give him a higher chance to do that, I guess. But yeah, maybe Sturby runs something else. Sturby is the #1 Aaron merchant. Maybe he has a better opinion about it. Mine of 57k HP. Sometimes I get heart attacks when they hard hit him. Yeah, Aaron is a unit that you do want to hit a lot. Like, you want to kill him. That's why I also run Strive. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think that he felt too squishy. I think it was fine. Yeah, he's on inside 56, 126, so he's around 180. 180 accuracy. He just never hits a sweep for me. I kind of hate him. I love him. Aaron is busted as fuck. After the missing 2 times, I added accuracy, yeah. I never tried him without, so I don't know how bad it is. But my homie rarely misses. Because sometimes you also want to steal from a blue unit, like with an elemental disadvantage. So the accuracy comes in clutch, I guess. Always lands defense down, yeah. He might honestly be my favorite when he doesn't miss. Yeah, he's insanely good. Insanely good unit. One of the best units, if not. I'll be honest, hot take. I think this season, this meta, Aaron is on the same level as Santic, my opinion. Both are the strongest RGBs in the game. I think he is just insane. Absolute insane. Biggest surprise towards the end of the season though, Lily. Yeah, Lily came from the Chinese Korea side, right? I think Carrie likes to run Lily on lock because she has cooldown increase. So they just open with S3 on Lily. Best RGB are Red, Sandy, Aaron, Sanyu, kinda sus. Kinda sus. You forgot Mia, by the way. Also red. I've been using Aya a lot more this season. Might just sent to 505. Yeah. Aya was also very good, I feel like. Do your dailies? Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do it yet. Yeah, anyways. This is my turn dot on Bunny. Inside would be better, I'll be honest. Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up? So, this is my plume. This is my Sanyu, 1 speed slower than my plume. She's terrible, by the way. 555, P1. Dog shit, Sanyu. Standard fucking Freya build. You know, just give her anything. Crit damage, HP, crit damage. Insane. She actually does quite a bit of damage alongside Santic if she crits. Kind of funny. This is my Excel. Not that crazy, I'll be honest. She's 555 P3. Born build where you pick him. It's a reset. Born angle unless he above. Okay, guys. I'm gonna say, like, last season, I predicted, or basically start of this season, I predicted Veronica cooked, Hoyan cooked, Lilith cooked. I reset all of these 3 units. Lilith, right call. I built Nevette instead of Lilith. Who the fuck is Lilith? Veronica, I saw her very, very rarely. Very rarely I saw Veronica. I basically never needed her. So I reset Veronica, Beketos instead. Right call. And Hoyan. Almost never used Hoyan. Almost never. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. So, right call. I'll be honest. Hoyan, Vero, wrong call. Nah, I literally almost never used Vero or Hoyan. I never missed them. Obviously, I know the strat with the true damage and Fia, Vero kind of thing. And Hoyan also quite good in specific setups. But in my opinion, not worth the 12 Letice. My opinion. Like my Hoyan, I reset my Hoyan, gave her 114. She still works against Cleave. But she's not something I can use into turn 2. And yeah. I don't even think that Hoyan is that good in the meta because she cannot deal with Kokadi. Kokadi will just proc her and she doesn't do shit. So she's only good against something like Tiamat, I guess. Or Jiang. Or maybe Rahu. But that's it. She doesn't do shit against Kokadi. And I never miss Vero. So in my opinion, I think I made the right call. So, next call. for the upcoming season. Obviously, we do not know the buffs and buffs and nerfs. So far, I think I reset Mio 100%. I reset Born 100%. Like these two, I will reset 1,000,000,000%. Born is literally just worse than Jiang. Straight up. Every time I thought I can pick Born, I picked him, I lost. And then in hindsight, I thought I should have picked Jiang. Always. Born is just worse than Jiang. Mio, in my opinion, is just worse than Doki, Turandot, and Freya. There's literally no reason to pick Mio. And if you want to CC, you can just pick Neho. I don't think Mio is valuable. I also have never seen Mio. Like, I played 500 games. I saw her twice, maybe. I don't know. So I reset Mio. I reset Born. What else? Didn't think about the third unit. But these two units are 1,000,000,000%. I will reset these two 100%. Only XX picks Mio, but he's 366. Yeah. I don't use Silence anymore, so that one for me. I keep Silence because Silence is quite unique, and I used her a couple times alongside Acel. Because I tuned my Acel around 288 speed, and my Silence is 290. And Forgetfulness is a CC, right? This is counted as a CC. And my Acel is on Sword 7. So this is the synergy. And I used Silence not often, but maybe like once every 40 games, I guess. Yeah, so I will keep her just in case, because this debuff is very unique. I will keep her just in case. Hot take, very hot take. And it will maybe bite me in the ass afterwards. I reset info. Very hot take. I literally never used her. And every time I wanted to use her, it just felt terrible. It just felt terrible, genuinely. Because everyone just steals. And she's slower. Like, I run her on a slower build. I could see her on a Swift Rush Strife build with 330 speed to S3. But then it's basically a speed contest against Santic. Right? It's basically a speed contest against Santic. If she can keep up with his speed. And I think she has lower base speed. Right? So, it's only 2, but I don't know. I don't want to give her that much speed. Like that many good pieces only to be faster than Santic. Yeah, and like I said, everyone can steal her buffs. And there's so much, like, there are so many units that can strip. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. She's good into Hein. Yeah, I saw Hein once in 500 games. Genuinely. Never seen Hein. Never. Nobody picks Hein. But Hein's getting buffed. Yeah, exactly. So Basically, in high, like, obviously I have to see all the buffs and nerfs. So this is just my opinion right now. I don't know how it will turn out. We see more after buffs, Smile. Yeah. Keep her Heinrich getting buffed up. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not sure. But I will reset Mio and Born. 100%. 1,000,000,000%. I tried to pick Born so often and I lost every single time. Yeah, anyways, this is my Kados. Never get to play him. Almost never. I'll be honest. Almost never. Only is pre-banned or post-ban. Young better Born, yep. Kados needs to nerf, yep. Kados needs to nerf. Use Born, Cleave, or Strip, we ball. I tried it. Feels ass. I'm not sold. You will be able to once they release a new game-breaking kinetic character. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. Well, this is my fear. My lord. So far would be me or Nehor Born for me. I gotta admit, I picked Nehor quite a bit. Not that insane, but he did came up often. Because in lower rating, like under 4K, people still fall into the no cleanse on 1, 2, 3, 4 trap. They fall into the trap to not pick a cleanse on 1, 2, 4. And then you just pick Nevet and Nehor on 5. And they get a cleanse on 5. You ban that cleanse unit and you win. So that came up quite often. I just literally pick Nevet, Nehor, send it. Post ban the cleanse unit on 5, send it. GG's. Literally insta wins. Some people actually left the draft the moment I locked Nehor and Nevet because they knew they lost. For end of season, mine was ungeared. Damn. Bog never needed. Bog never needed him. Insane. Home needs him. This is my way. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. Standard Ray build. Is that double HP? Yep. Double HP, 1 quid. Any reason you didn't go crit damage? Because it's Wellspring. And she is quite squishy on Wellspring. So instead of increasing your damage by 10%, you rather make her tankier. It's not like you lose a lot of damage. You do lose damage, but it's more important to get her tanky because she does enough damage. My P1 way can't reach those HP. Rule of thumb is 1 crit damage equals 150 HP. Okay. So a 60% crit damage piece is equal to 9k HP. So let's see how much she loses. She's on 615. So she lost 7.7, 7.8, 7.8. So it's basically almost the same, but worse. It is worse. So she does less damage. My Ray has 51k HP, but 333 crit damage. I banked on crit damage, hoping to one-shot him. Bro, what do you mean 333% crit damage? What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Bog? What's up? This is my Doki. I literally just slapped rest over gear on her ass. Rarely picked it. Rarely. I'm building Tsuki and Beo. If you need help, Bog, DM me. All good. We can talk it out. If you need help, hit me up. All good. We got this. I'm a mask cleave, everyone. Bro, these mask cleavers were so annoying in 3.6K ratings. So annoying. Like, they just randomly pick Turandot on 2 and go Messiah on 3. And they one-shot you, even with Valerian. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. Rest 335. 335 rest, motherfucker. Bro, it looks insane, but it isn't. It looks insane, but it isn't. It's just rest over gear, bro. This is just broken set BS. This is not pickable in turn 2. Literally. She's way too squishy. This is, like, look at this. This is just yellows. Like, full yellow. Slapped on her ass. Just slap. Look at this. Attack. Rest gear full. Bro, this is rest gear. Not usable. Look at these fucking 2 symbol pieces. BS. Robin Shepard in game. My Doki wasn't broken set, was just baiting. Funny thing is, mine was my fastest set possible and it's only 1 speed faster than Adept's. Random BS. Guys, it's not that crazy. It's just random pieces. How would you build in a usable way? Bunny. You can literally just copy paste my Turandot build. Give this your Doki. Give this your Doki. $360 Turandot Stripe, guys. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. There are people running around with 370 speed something, bro. Like, I fought this Zerg guy in 4.2K rating. Homies Senyu outsped my Turandot. My Turandot is nothing special. I literally lost against this Zerg guy because this Senyu was faster. I fought a 377 Turandot from CN. Yeah, I think homie has connections to XD. This Zerg guy, bro, pure insanity. Just pure insanity. But the thing is, my Turandot is getting held back by this Swift Smite. Where is my yellow Swift Smite? My trash piece is holding me back. Look at this. I trade you a yellow smite for a red speed. You need this one? You need this one, bro? You can pick the smite. I have 3. You guys are making me realize how much of a turtle I am, bro. I'm not that fast, genuinely. There are people, bro. Shit is criminal. How many reds do I have? I think 4. I think I have 4 reds. Lilium skin is dope. Best skin ever. Genuinely. Lilium skin is best skin. Where is it? Shit is so fucking hot, it's illegal. Nah, bro, look at this. Nah. No. Insane. Yeah, exactly, Simi. Absolutely. Absolutely. There it is. We main Lilium, guys. It doesn't matter which comp. It doesn't matter which meta. We just first pick Lilium. There it is. Adept saying miner is hot clip. Guys, she's surely a chrono warrior, 1,000 years old, jumping through time. All good. She's legal. All good. And there, respectfully, speed is illegal on strike. I don't know, bro. It's just yellow, purple, and 1 red. It's not that crazy. Law says 15. Nah, bro. Law is wrong. Law is wrong. I know because I was hitting up a colleague of mine. He's working for XD. Homie accidentally wrote the story for Lillian. And he was like, yeah, she looked like 15. But in reality, she's not. So I know. All good. You're a math guy. What is the chance of rolling yellow speed and upgraded module forge? I don't know the cost. I do not know the cost. But from my experience, if you go into X2 and you have around 15 to 20k stamina saved up, if you are not getting 3 yellow speed, 3, if you have 20k stam saved up, plus the 2k from Saturday and Sunday, which is basically 23k in total. If you do not get at least a 3 yellow speed, you are doing something wrong. I've never ever gotten less than that. Never. Last X2 I got 4 yellow, 1 red. The X2 before I got 8 yellows. The X2 before that I got 9 yellows. It's, I don't know. Adapt, you can roll with me next 2x. We can do that. We can do that. This guy. I need 3 matrix drive gold red. Only 1 matrix gold and it's on my die. Doki. Oh my god. Average yellow speed 17,000 stamina and Gearforge. Is it? I mean, possibly. What the fuck? We live in different worlds. Guys. If you want my luck, just use my filter. You see what I did there? Insane. You are the chosen one for real? I don't know. I think they are way luckier people. I don't know. I sent 20k into Dookie and got fuck all basically. Best I got was from. What the fuck? What do you mean? How is that possible? I only have 11 usable yellow speed modules. Fuck? Are you guys playing the game? I got 1 yellow, 1 red. Rich get rich. I have 5 gold swill with 2 being 2 matrix. This adept guy getting 257 of the 500 every train. It says he's unlucky. He's the one hoarding our gear, boys. Maybe. No wonder I don't get my speed gears. Zerg has 10 plus reds, pretty sure. Yeah, Zerg is, I don't know, criminal. Deb getting drops for all of us, yeah. Yes, I played the game since launch. I have 0 reds and I'm day 1 player. Me too, me 3. These are my reds. You see, this is BS. It's a 2 symbol bloodbath. So this is BS. This is a good piece. This is the last one I got from the last X2. This is the one I bought from the RTA shop and pressed level 15 immediately and got red speed. Was hilarious. And this is the first red speed I've ever gotten, which was the second or first X2. And I use this on my Kados. Where is he? This is my Kados. See, purple, purple, blue, purple, nothing crazy. Adapt, can you do rolling session on viewer accuracy? Bro, I actually did one pulling session on a viewer account and I pulled him a Lily. It was hilarious. Homie said, bro, I need desperately Lily. Please pull me Lily. I logged onto his account. I pulled him Lily. It was hilarious. It was the second month of the game or something. Homie crashed out. It was insane. Check Discord. Bro, what the fuck? Nah, Bok. Nah. Damn. Bok? The piece is insane, bro. Cook for me. Where can I use it? Give it your Mizuki Makoto. Run her on 12 Bloodbath, 8 Wellspring. And then, what's it called? Fury Edge on Crow or something. Giga Cook. There's no Wellspring on Crow. Give her... Like, which shells do have Wellspring? Hold on. I mean, I guess you could run Alicorn or Megalul, 12 Bloodbath, 8 Wellspring, Colossus Guard, or Mizuki, Giga Strat, 900 IQ. Keen Eye Ray, yep. Keen Eye Ray is too big. Why is your Kados on 8 Wellspring? Because he's 326 speed. Anyways. My Messiah. Homie's P5115. So he's missing a lot of stats. Never used him. Almost never. Very rarely. This is my Tiamat. Basic Bloodbath shenanigans. This is my Wahoo. This is my Lily. She's not that fast. Because I don't speed contest with her, I use her to be faster than Santic in turn 2. That's it, basically. Never picked her. Literally never. This is my Holden. New units kits are tonight? I don't know, actually. Mine info? Almost never use her. How many summons you got for new LD? Good question. 130. You get yellow, red, and you those have a crash out, bro. They look all ass. Genuinely. This one looks good. This is terrible. This dog shit. This kinda okay, I guess. Not bad, but it depends how it rolls. This one is good. Whatever. The FRS kinda troll. I think I have a better one for Ray. Do I? Eh. This looks all ass. I mean, I guess. Lul. You are rage wasting resources? Ah, bro, what do you mean? It was a couple gems. Wasting gems, I see. Yeah, I don't know. Does this work? How many gators do you have? I have one build. One gator. Adept is light spender. Facts. Facts. Oh no, I'm dead. I think. No! Hmm. Hmm. Adept, show your shop? I can show you my shop. Insane game. It's the battle of the Titans. AI against AI. Music kind of banging, bro. AI wins. Thanks. Hold. Aya cooldown increase. 1v9. The Aya cooldown increase too big. Cinema game. Did I just see Bloodbath, Moonball, Valerian? Yep, I guess you are right. Um. I think is this. No weeklies. I never buy weekly packs. Also never buy Essence Shop. Ugh. To be fair, I almost lost to a Bloodbath Valerian because I just assumed they are on Wellspring and Squishy. That's crazy. How many Shell Experience ships do you have? Not that many. 185. And 164. What's best in slot? Gator on Ray Mary? Wait, you bought the pack for Octonaut? I did, because I still didn't get a single Wellspring, Bramble, Etherplague, Gator. And I wanted to play it on Ray Mary to try it out. But yeah, I didn't get a single Gator with Wellspring, Bramble, and Etherplague. Lost one of my last games to Gatorade and Bloodbath because I assumed Wellspring thought I would kill with Lilium. Damn. Same as me on the trench. I buy them because I can't ever get the shell I need. I mean, sometimes you have shells in your inventory with the right matrix sets for the future. Sometimes that comes up. I have 4 Gators built. That's criminal. Box stole them all. Yep. Mythic Run Rays are all Bulwark. Yeah, I also played Bulwark on Ray because I didn't have Bramble. But sometimes immunity on Ray Mary is quite nice. Kenai, Bramble, Etherplague good for now, or Wellspring is must? Wellspring is must. And what do you run on Jiang? My Jiang is on speed set. This is my Jiang. Thinking about the Bramble Beo. That's wild. I think she pushes, right? Tell me though. $25, yeah. Not too bad. Anyways, this is my silence. Nothing too crazy. This is my Hoyan. She's on speed. Silence to get reset. I don't think that I will reset silence. Why do you put Hoyan on speed? Because if your opponent goes Ray, Mary, Plume, I mean, his first pick goes Ray, then he goes Plume, Turandot, and then he goes Sanyu, Yelly. You pick Hoyan on 5, and you post-ban the Ray, and if the Hoyan gets through, it's Turandot S3 into Plume S3 into Sanyu S3, killing the Hoyan. If Hoyan crits the Sanyu, Sanyu dies, and if your Hoyan is on full damage and she's too slow, the Turandot will loop your Hoyan. So Turandot goes S3, and then she's so omega fast that she will get her turn before Hoyan, and then she will S2 the Hoyan, remove the Soul Rod, and kill. But if you run her on speed, she is faster than Turandot most of the time, and then she gets to S3 the Yali. That's the idea, because she will one-shot the Sanyu anyways. Doesn't matter if it's 400% crit damage, 300% crit damage, 4k attack, 3k attack, Sanyu will die. Can that Hoyan one-shot Jiang? Never tried it. But she's on 114. She's literally only against cleave. She feels so bad right now. And do you think meta will slow down for her to be relevant again? I use Silence not that often, but every time I used her, she came in clutch, personally. So I don't think Silence is that bad. There are worse units, like Born, for example, that you should reset. Is 555 a must on Horian, or what is min investment against turn cleave? I have a 555 P5. Wait, you reset her to give her 3 lat? Yeah, I did. I reset Veronica, Lilith, and Horian. And gave Horian 3 Latais, so I can run her against cleave. I meant I have a P5111. Oh, yeah. Just give her 3 Latais on S3, and then you can use her against cleave. Looking at Mio. Yeah, I will reset Mio, and I will reset Born. 100%. For now, at least. We do not know the balance changes. Can I see modules? Yeah, I can show you modules. Nothing crazy, Albinus. This is just random speed pieces. Harvest no good. Harvest is worse than Fury. Because of diminishing return. Harvest is not good on units that ignore defense already. Because the value of defense ignore goes down the more you multiply them with each other. I thought Fury doesn't proc on her S3 when she dies. That's Kenai, not Fury. Fury just... when Animus lands a crit. Kenai says... the first 3 instances of damage dealt by the Animus during the turn. During the turn. It's Kenai that doesn't work, not Fury. Anyways, this is Nahor. Most of the time I only use him when my opponent falls into the trap of not picking a cleanse unit from 1, 2, 4. Like if they do not have a cleanse on 1, 2, 3, or 4, you just go on a vet and Nahor on 4, 5, ban the cleanse unit on 5, and it's GG's. It's not playable. They cannot play. This Fucho rarely came up, but when she did, came in clutch. Mine's at 231 speed, but Bulwark meant to hurt. Okay, give me a second. Okay, we're back. So. Okay. Anyways, this is my Acer. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Please buff Acer so I can cook with her next season. I'm very afraid of the buff for her because she is so close from being absolutely broken. Very close. Make a broken sock, please. Yeah, I'm curious. I have to see. She's a toxic unit to play against. Yep, she is. Bramble Ace are gonna pop off next season. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Could be the case. How long Acer and Cock their playstyle seem boring? What is boring about that? It's basically scaling DPS. Just sit there and get stacks. I mean, yeah, and then you lose. Unless you do something against it. I don't. I like playing them. Don't want to face them. Is saving up for Octonaut Arena Shop worth it? I personally buy the Octonaut always. Do you think it's time I return? I don't know about that one, Atmos. I don't know. Maybe on the new server. This is my bidding. I'm not sure if Bloodbath Bulwark is the strat. I think you want to run him on Jailgab with Swift Bulwark, Swift Smite. I think having him this slow is not that great. This is my eye. Nothing crazy. And this is my Viper. Just in case I need him. Let's see how fast I can get Lowen on the same build. Bok runs his Lowen. I don't know how fast I can get her, to be honest. I mean, I don't have HP. What was it? 1 crit, 2 defense, Bok. I could use these two. They don't have any crit though. Like this. You're not an RTR build? Yeah, I know. I don't want to scuff my builds. I mean, I guess. Does it make a difference? No, it doesn't. Bog is way tankier because I don't have the passive. I don't have the defense passive. But this is basically Bog's build. We're running speed lower now? Yeah, that was the answer for this meta. Answer to who? Aaron, Santic, basically anything like Mia, all of these semi-slow units. The vet. Probably because I wasn't seeing this down here in low mid. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of standard that people are running Santic and so on. Yo, what's up, homie? What's up, what's up? I'm 80 crit, 339 speed. That's not bad. It's enough for Santic, but probably not enough for Mia. I could see Mia is most of the time around 342, 343, around that speed. Is your lawn faster than my Mio? I don't know. I just slapped random gear on her. So, yeah, I don't know. Is she faster? Mine is, I think, is 347. That's crazy. Random gear is 348. I'm a turtle once again. I can show you my rest over gear. I slept on Doki, so I can pick Doki. This is my Doki. I slept my rest over speed gear on her, so I can pick her just in case I need her. Tempted to farm the module shop. Bro, the module shop you need to be a fucking omega whale. But might got by Doki, to be honest, rarely picked her. I also rarely pick Doki, I'll be honest. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Are we ready? Show us your Mia. I don't have Mia. I don't have a build. This is the end of season tier list. End of season. Somebody suggested that we do one. So here we are. Hold on. Like this. Okay. And I'm just gonna make a category for PLO. I mean, hold on. Can we add? Busted. Or do we say meta? Meta is already must build. Okay, wait. OP. I mean, OP is basically balanced pitch one. OP. Meta. Strong. Niche. D for... Okay, D dog water is good. Insane. That's the tier list. Okay, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready? Hold on. I need crazy tier list music. Hold. A tier for Thefcock. Okay, hold on. Nerf it. Okay. Okay, guys. This is basically highly biased by my opinion, obviously. And this is PvP only. So, these two need a nerf. 1,000,000,000%. Anybody with different opinion? Yes, no? Wait, if they don't get nerfed, but everyone else gets buffed. Ed turned on Freya? Yeah, I don't know. Freya, maybe. Where's Freya? I don't know. How do you nerf Freya? How do you nerf Freya? Can you move the cam up? You're so right. My bad, my bad. Like this? Hold on. Hey, this doesn't look too shabby. Reduce turn meter gain. But that's the issue I have with this. If you reduce the turn meter gain of Freya, it doesn't change anything to somebody who has insane speed. Literally nothing. So it basically cooks only the players that don't have the gear to run Freya. Because if you nerf a turn meter push, then you just have to increase her speed. But how do you increase her speed if you do not have the gear? Nerf Freya S2 RNG already, come on. I don't think somebody who runs Freya has an issue with S2 RNG. So many people win against Freya. Not in high rated. It's very hard to play against Freya in high rated, I think. Because somebody who plays in high rated has the speed to not be dependent on the double buff on her S2. So her S2 missing a stack doesn't do shit. Because, and that's the main reason, the best Freya abusers in the game right now have Xuanli XL faster than Freya. Because if XL is faster than Freya, there is no way you can cut. There's no way, even with Plume. If you have Plume, like I have Plume on lock, turn dot, 360 speed, right? I play against XL Freya, my turn dot doesn't get to cut. Even with Plume push, every single time, it doesn't do shit. Because XL opens S3 speed buff plus buffs 3 buffs, right? Speed, defense up, and shield. So it's 12% push. And Plume only pushes 8. It's insane. If you have XL faster than Freya, it's insane. That glide abuse. You add shells to this. Shells? We can think about shells later. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how do you nerf Freya. I don't know. Hmm. Shadow Sun, yeah. Still. People underestimate Freya sometimes it fail to cut. Yeah, I can tell you, if your opponent gets Freya alongside Santic or XL, it's unplayable, I feel like. It's so unbelievably hard to play against that. It's insane. It's insane. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Turandot is also pretty busted. You never get to cut a 30% push, even with Bloom plus Drive. It depends what the Turandot pushes. I beat those guys with Giga Fast Bloom into Rahu follow up. My Bloom is on 350. She will not cut. She will not cut. My Turandot is on 360. She will not cut with Bloom. She will not cut. There's no chance you cut. Against somebody who has a faster XL than Freya, it's not playable. It's just not playable. I guess. Everyone is meta. Everyone is giga busted. Niche. Meta. Strong. Strong, I think. 340 XL, yep. Jiang is meta? You think Jiang is on the same level as these guys? I don't think Jiang is on the same level as XL or Aaron. He's strong, but he's not on the same level. Fuchu is niche now. This is like this. Holden. If you run fast Holden, he's strong. If not, he's niche. But fast Holden is strong. Kokadi is meta. Lilium is niche. Lone is meta. Mio. You never play Mio. But I would not say that they are on the same level. So niche. Don't play this. Niche. Don't play this. Nevet is the best CC unit in the game. So she's meta. Nympho is niche. I think I need another tier. Hold on. Oh. Palantir. Yeah, Mio is probably not on the same level. Move down Mio and Acer. I don't think Acer is that bad. I think Acer is very niche. I think Acer is very niche. And she's unbelievably good if she's in the right environment. Literally me losing against Acer. Most of the time, if you think about picking Acer, you should just pick Kokari. No, AGI is higher than Kokari, no. Kokari is one of the best units in turn 2. He is absolutely insane. Jiang is too niche. You cannot just throw randomly a Jiang into your lineup in turn 2. You cannot do that. I played this guy Acer like 10 times, never lost, never considered in the draft any unit would have brought more value. I won a couple games. I have actually a higher win rate with Acer than losing rate. Like I have a 70% winning rate on Acer. Like I win 7 out of 10 games with Acer. But I just rarely pick her because I cannot pick her most of the time. He's got playable P3. He is, but P5 is just better. Plume. Is Plume better? Is Plume better? Hold on. Let's say from left to right, which like left, the units on the left side are the units that are almost about to ascend a tier. And units on the right side are the worst units on the tier and are about to go down a tier. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. So let's adjust this. I think top is fine. I think... Lowen is crazy. I think Lowen, Excel... Maybe, no, maybe like this. Aaron, Excel, Lowen. Maybe like this. Hold on. I think like this. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Isn't Excel first? Yeah, Excel is first. Ray needs new tier terrorist. Okay, hold on. Niche. Oh, I never pick Ninfo. I think Ninfo needs to go down. And she's better than Pelin. And Mio is end of niche. I've seen more Ace, and I played with and against Ace more often than Mio. Okay. Okay, and the dog water is like whatever. Okay, Ray Mary. Ray Mary is better. Oh, why is Plume D? You're right. What the fuck? Yeah, probably like this. Behind Kokari. Ray Mary. Behind Lauren. I know we are all biased about all the crazy Ray Mary procs into one shot, 1v9, everything. But if we are being honest, we also had a couple games where the Gator Ray didn't do shit because you just focused her and she died. So I'm trying to not be biased. Aaron is such a fucking broken ass unit. Yeah, but only because they are contested on 1-2 doesn't necessarily mean they are insane. Right? Because Ray has a lot of counters. Ray is bad into Fear, Ray is bad into Vel, Ray is bad into Fuchu Didding. You can control her, you can just kill her because she's quite squishy on Wavespring. And I also had so many opponents where I just focused the Ray and she died and didn't do shit. Even though you pick her on 1-2 or first pick, she's only insane when she gets to play the game. X alone above higher priority. I'm gonna say it. Aaron is better than Ray. I'm gonna say it. Aaron is absolutely busted. I'm gonna say it. I try to not be as biased as possible and look at this from an objective standpoint. But I'm more afraid of facing Aaron than Ray Mary. Aaron is such a BS unit. Aaron is so fucking busted. Yeah, I think Aaron is better than Ray. Every time I see Aaron, I shit my pants. Genuinely. When I see Ray, I think about how to deal with her. When I see Aaron, I shit my pants. Shantic is better than Ray. Santic is BS. But who's more BS, Aaron or Santic? Ray lower than Lowen? Yes. 1 billion%. 1 billion%. Move that Santic up to nerf it. Guys, opinions. Aaron or Santic? Objectively, without thinking about all the BS Santic Freya drafts where you literally just wanted to jump out of you know who. Where, you know. Santic more broken. Santic, okay. Santic is the Mio of this season. Yeah, the thing is, you always think about this unbelievably annoying interaction of Santic with Freya. But what about the random as Santic on 2 in turn 2 drafts, or the random as Santic on lock on 3? Is it like, do you think, yeah, maybe I can face the Santic more than Aaron? Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Send you. Oh god. You perma pre-ban Victor, so you must be better. I actually stopped doing that because people would know that they are facing my ass because I always pre-ban him. Meta with Nevat. Senyu is meta. 1 billion% she's meta. But how meta is she? I think Senyu is so fucking good. Like, also when your opponent, like if you go Valyrian lock, like if you're first, you go Valyrian lock, and your opponent answers with Nevet, you just randomly put a fucking Senyu on 4-5 and he has to ban it. Because Senyu will just one-shot this Nevet with Valyrian attack buff. And in general, she's just so fucking broken. Yeah, really downplaying Plume. I don't think Plume is that crazy. She's meta, obviously. She's insanely good. But because units like Fia exist, And Bramble, Raymary, I don't know. I'm not that impressed by Plume as I am from fucking Fia or something. Like, of course, she's very good. That's why she's a meta. Like, right? Like, don't forget, it's meta. Insanely good. Insanely good units. But I'm not that crazy about Plume. There are many games where I don't see a Plume. Not in my team, not in the opponent's team. Saying we need to nerf by removing immunity, but she's definitely not what the Kettles, yeah. That's true of all the units in meta. Yeah, I don't know. Senyu is very good. And Plume is also very good. Yeah, I'm not that crazy about Plume. I don't think Plume is better than Kokari or Senyu or Ray or... Did you did you order the good units beforehand, by the way? Because this is the meta in a nutshell. Yep. It's literally left side units are the best in the tier, right side units are the worst. Left side, right side. Didding. What about Didding, guys? Did you see him that often? I don't think he's that meta. He's strong, right? Who's better, Jiang or Didding? Jiang or Didding? They're kind of equal. I think I move Didding up in front of Jiang because he's more versatile. You can use Didding in turn 1. You can use Didding in turn 2. And Jiang is more of an answer to Ray on Gator and maybe cleave setups. Jiang can solo some game, yeah, but he's not that crazy versatile. I feel like I cannot just randomly throw a Jiang on 5. Sylph. What about Sylph, guys? Sylph is... She lost a lot of value. Is she niche? Just okay, good. Yelly. I don't think Yelly is meta. I think Yelly is very strong, but she's not on the same level as Nevette, Plume, Kokari, or Senyu. She's literally just a damage bot and doesn't do anything else. Probably like this, I guess. Yearly top of strong. For cleavers, probably meta. I would say niche, because you pick only for one thing. Is she playable P0 because of Rev? Yeah, basically. I actually think Holden is better. Fast Holden is better. He's more versatile and has more impact. And the game at the moment is about bringing utility alongside damage. And Yelly only brings damage. And Holden can do both. I think this is right. Okay, this is like whatever. Sanya. Sanya's meta. But where is she? Where's Sanya? Isn't her utility killing targets even with Valyrian? She doesn't kill under Valyrian unless it's a squishy unit. Like a unit without Bloodbath and 20k HP. But then any other DPS can also do the same. Yeah, utility is definitely plus buff steal. Yeah, buff steal. That was a good one. Law of meta is fine, yeah, I guess so. Okay, Turandot. Now, where's Turandot? Satan Dot. Below Santi. I think below Aeron. Next to Freya? No. She's literally just a turn meter push bot. And buffs. We have to be smoking crack now. Opinions about the Turandot placements. I do not think Turandot is nerfed. 100% not. She has one job and she does her job the best. Doesn't mean you need to nerf it. But she's not XL. She's not Lowen. I do not think she brings the same utility as Santic. And also, I do not want to face Aeron. Two lock first pick. Yeah, she loses just to Freya. Existence of Freya keeps her in check. Yeah. Turin is toxic as fuck. Should be on top. She's better than Santic. Tura above Aeron. Santic gotta go. And to be fair, it depends on speed. Turned out is kept in check by Freya. I think she's gear dependent, but has same problem as Freya. Wait till those card shit is out. Imagine how fast Turned out is gonna be. How do you counter if she's just a mega fast? I mean, there has to be a unit that is the fastest unit and pushes your team. Like, if they give 5 base speed to Tsuki, everybody says, oh my god, Tsuki is so broken. I don't know. So a character that has one counter just matter. Can we make it make sense? It's not about only having one counter. It's turned out only because you are the fastest unit in the game and you push your team. Doesn't mean you are nerf worthy. Like, it's literally her job to do exactly that. And she does it the best. But only because your opponent gets first turn doesn't mean he wins the game. Like, why are we pretending that if turn dot goes, you lose the game? Like, I had so many fucking games where I do not lose. Only because turn dot presses S3. I can tell you, I lost way more games from Santic pressing S2 than turn dot pressing S3. I cannot describe you how many games I lost against Santic S2. I mean, I do think, hold on. Oh my god. I would agree to this. Santic is contact, turned it is no contact. Santic throws your entire team by one turn. It's basically 30% meter push, right? 30% turn meter push against 100% turn meter push because your entire team loses their turn. It's technically a fucking 100% pushback by Santic. Technically. Santic also get countered by Bulwark. That's true. But Santic also does way more than just, you know, cooldown increase. You can only stop Turner from pushing if you're faster. It's not about stopping her. Why are we trying to stop somebody to do something? It's her job. There will always be a unit that tries to do exactly that. Like, if we give Tsuki 5 base speed and you give this Tsuki to Area Frost, do we have to nerf Tsuki because she does one job the best? It's not like your opponent goes first and you lose the game. I don't know. I think Turandot is obviously one of the best units in the game. That's why she is up here. She is in the top 7 units in the entire game at the moment. Tsuki is a Messiah bot. She's ass. That's not true. It's absolutely not true. If you give Tsuki enough base speed, you can literally push up any unit you want in the entire game. You can push up your stripper if you need to strip first. You can push up your CC unit if you need to CC first. Technically, Tsuki is insanely good, but she's just too slow in her base speed. But it's insane in what she does because she gives you option. Turandot doesn't give you option. Turandot just pushes her entire team by 30%. So you also need a team that is tuned around her speed to be pushed. And then you need to be lucky. If your Santic goes after Turandot, your opponent has immunity, you will not do much. But if Tsuki goes and pushes the stripper first, because she can decide on who to push, you know, I don't know. Tura does it better in AoE. No, she does not do it better. She pushes by 30%. Tsuki can push 100%. That means you can push any unit. You can literally give any unit in the entire game, no matter the speed, the turn. Speed tuning is the basic of the game. Dexter, bro. Homie, you are hard stuck. I'll be honest. Like, think, please, think. If you're up against somebody who plays Bulwark, you have the option to push Plume. If you play against somebody who has no Bulwark, you have the option to push Nevet. Do you have the same option with Turandot if you have Plume in front of Nevet? It's not about in the total value. Turandot, obviously, if we look at the total value, right? If everything goes correctly, Turandot is better than Tsuki because she pushes everybody, obviously. But it's not about total value and high rated. It's about having the options to do the right thing at the right time. And Tsuki is insane in what she does, but she's just too slow. This is literally the only reason. Where is she? Oh my god, there are shells, guys. We can also do shells, by the way. Didn't even see that. Where's Tsuki? Am I blind? There she is. The only reason why Tsuki is here and not here is because she's insanely slow in her base speed. She's just too slow in her base speed. Dexter, your heart so it's crazy. No hate, absolutely no hate. I'm just trying to explain the train of thoughts of what is valuable and what is not. If everything goes right and you tuned your team right and you are up against somebody who is bad against your team and everything is basically in favor for your Turandot to press S3, then obviously Turandot S3 total value is better than Tsuki. But Tsuki gives you options. And these options are so fucking important, especially if you are playing around 3.6k. Like if you play in 3.6k, you are facing random ass Amber Plume players who run hard force Bulwark. Like they literally force Bulwark on their Amber Plume. With Tsuki, you have the option to push your Mia or whatever in front. But with Turandot, you do not have this option. It's about options. You will win way more games from having options than having total value. 1 billion%. You will win way more games. In a vacuum, though, doesn't Turandot force you to play against the full enemy draft as opposed to Santic, who has to have certain shells or conditions so he can S2, therefore she's stronger. That's a good argument. Definitely has way more utility and options, like you say. I think Santic does way too much. Kind of. I think he does way too much. He accuracy downs, he crit downs, he cooldown increases, He buffs crit. He buffs crit damage. He self gives him a turn to cycle faster. His S1, by the way, has a cleanse. Just for anybody who forgot about Santic having a cleanse on his one. Just saying. And he has 100% crit damage for his entire team. Santic is just insane. Like, he brings so much to the table. So fucking much. You cannot, like, if you think about it, you cannot pick turn dot randomly in any comp. Right? You literally cannot do that. Like, if you play turn 2 and you have like Ray and these kind of units, and your turn dot on 5 will not do shit. Right? It will just not do shit against somebody who also runs turn 2. But Santic, if you pick Santic on 2, homie just... homie can play turn 1, homie can play turn 2, homie can play stall, homie scales, homie can cleanse, homie can cooldown increase, homie does everything. It's insane. Homie does everything. Santic can cleanse, Santic can buff, Santic can cycle, Santic can crit damage increase, Santic can debuff, Santic can do everything. He's insane. Yo guys, I'm in number 1 ASL hater because she's only you. I can't one shot with Santic can do my laundry. Yep, 100% he can cleanse it. Trust. He S1s your laundry. Also a healer, bro. Guys, did you forget that Santic can heal? I forgot. Santic just does too much, I think. I can see turn dot over Aaron. In my personal opinion, I think Aaron is even over turn dot. In my personal opinion. But yeah, I'm fine with that. If I get 4K this season, can I become a once? Maybe. So what I'm hearing, Santic needs to move up to nerf it. We just said a unit does everything, we don't want to nerf it. Yeah. Santic Loki made me a mythic this season. Yeah, Santic is crazy. I don't know. Okay, guys. Let's talk about the main war crime in this season. Valyrian. Is she nerfed? Or is she number 1 meta? Or do you guys think XL and low on are better? Maybe you guys think XL and low on are better. Arguably, I could see why. XL better. Okay. I could see that. Val warps the entire draft, so does Xion, yeah. Buff block kinda counter her. Santic also counters her. Not nerfed, she can be dealt with. Rahu, Exile, just Shredder, Shield. I think she's beatable but boring to play against. True. True, good argument. Some people doing same job as Chris reported to devs that Kalos and Zending are weak since Exile release because Exile counters cooldown. What? Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not sure about that one, Theft. I'm not sure about that one. Uh, well, her serve is not an issue, no, has infinite counters, but she does warp the draft. If you know, bro, if that's people reporting game issues to dev, shit is so good. Yep, it is. Okay. I can send this tier list to Chris after we are done, by the way. Before you send a move Santic up, homie hates Santic so much, it's insane. Okay. I think this is fine. What about the goat Victor? Move as in so she's not getting broken buff on what people. With Valyrian Preband, it feels like a different game. You know what I think happens when I see Valyrian Preband? I get cleaved. That's what probably will happen. Okay. I think this is fine. Viper. I feel like I'm the only one who uses Viper. Is anybody else using Viper? Anybody else using Viper? It's just cleave. Now Viper's Giga Niche. Sometimes you're the only one. Palatine, Sure or Niche. I used him 4 or 5 times in 400 games. And I won, to be fair. Because my opponent went Plume turned out Sanyu Yelly and Ray on 1. I post-banned the Ray and I got Tia on 4 and Viper on 5. So, but that's also literally the only time I pick him. I guess end of niche. Almost as sure, I guess. RC Awakened. RC Awakened. Niche. Top of niche. Niche ref unit, top of niche. But let's think objectively. We all are biased because Homie is awakened, and we all know what is going on with these awakened units. So let's think from an objective standpoint. How good is RC? What do you mean niche buffed motherfucker? I'm realizing I'm starting to bitch about Santic, like Showmaker bitch about Xante. Could probably type a whole paragraph of Santic's abilities too. Sure, no, can we not buff him? He's a bit toxic, not good. Fear gutted him. He's good, just worse than other options though. Legit, didn't he just get fucked by Doki buffs? People don't know the tag Obero plus RC on that one, please. I mean, his entire gimmick is if you cleanse, you get cooked. So you run him alongside a lot of debuff units. So a lot of debuffs, a lot of cleansing, your opponent dies. That's the entire idea behind it. But you never really run debuff lineup. That's the main issue. It's not like RC is bad. It's just you do not have this classic slow rope anymore that we had last season with Freya. We had like, was it last season where we had Freya with Didding, this slow rope shenanigans with Plume. Don't run debuff comes since Fear's release. RC isn't a bad unit by design, it's just not the meta for him. That's what I think. I think he's here. I think he's somewhere here. Like, if you ask me, below Viper. I mean, if you ask me, let's buff RC. How do we buff RC? I don't even want to buff him, because if passive kills, he's meta. Yeah, but if passive kills, kind of getting broke, no? When a unit cleanses, they are terminated. He was insane in S2 when Sanya Fuchu was 1-2 pig. We don't. He's not a buffable unit because he's strong, just not in the meta for him. Yeah, I think so. I do agree with that. I think it's just not the meta for him. The same way Kokari was somewhere here, and now out of nowhere, he's here. Out of nowhere. Because it's just the meta for him. Right? He's here because Valyrian unlock is a comp. Right? Valyrian completed warp cockpit to become Jekyll 2. I think Chinese players were already running him on Jekyll Guard. I think we tried to run him on Jekyll, thought it's not good, and then the Chinese players started to run him on Jekyll Guard, and yeah, we adapted to basically a strat that we came up with. We came up with Jekyll Guard, thought it's not that good. Chinese players started to run it, and then we adapted. Count was needed against Sealer because you never kill Jekyll with Sanya plus Fuchu. Jekyll better one less sealing. That shit hits for 4k without. Yeah, Jekyll Guard damage is something. Okay. Chiaki Turbo Niche against Cleave. Let's do this. Hold on. I think this is fine. Rahu. Is Rahu meta or strong? And Rahu right after Santic. I don't know about that one, Chief. If you ask me, hold on. If you ask me, I think he's here. Personally. Opinions? Ahead of Kokadi, agreeing with Frey. He's right after Santic. Although Frey is not there. Tiamat also met in top 20, probably Nishan did. Rahu goaded against Valyrian defense stone before Senju. Frey is right after Santic. I think Kokadi is just insanely broken. I don't know. I lost so many games. Like, in the last 3 days, I played like 500 games. And I lost probably 50 because I didn't have Kokadi build. You think Kok is better than Plume? Yeah. I think Kokadi is one of the most oppressive turn 2 units in the game right now. If you have Valyrian on lock, Kokadi is just such a fucking menace. Homie does 1 billion damage, cycles Omega fast, pushes his team, scales, and if you have a scaling DPS with Valyrian on lock, it's just cooked. I think it's just cooked. Even those games might not have one, Kog barely does his job. Kog is good because he has a bulwark unit that counters Rahum because of Valyrian. Bro, what the fuck happened to Ray, by the way? Last year she was so bad, now she's getting power grabbed by RGB units. It's not like she gets power grabbed. It's about, which is kind of is interesting. But my opinion is the meta is shifting more and more into a direction where it's more important to bring units with utility than bringing units that do like, I don't know, one job. I feel like, I don't know. Like, for example, if Valyrian would only shield, like literally only shield, it's very good, still very meta, but the fact she also buffs attack and defense and crit, she buffs invincibility, she random has fucking S1 sleep, which also comes up, like if you think about it, right? If Valyrian would only buff shields, still very, very strong. But the fact she buffs fucking attack is so insane. The interaction she has with units is so crazy. Yeah. Your full accuracy Santic? No. The sleep can win you games against the head pro. I had so many games where my fucking Valyrian randomly sleeps as one and I win. It's so dumb. Yeah. I don't know. Valyrian is just, like, it's kind of moving into a direction where it's about utility. I don't know. Like Excel, insane utility. Valyrian utility. Lone is literally shut down one unit. Santic utility. Turned out is like the only one that only buffs and has the strongest buff because of a passive and turn meter push. Aaron pure utility. And Raymary is behind all of them because the only thing that Raymary brings is damage. right? The craziest damage, but it's only damage. That's why all of these other units are more valuable. Best CC in game, yeah. Valerian needs a whole draft to counter, which is crazy, yeah. Valerian is insane. Stacking shields is a bit... 2 stacks of 10k shield is insane. Yep. We're forgetting about 4 or 4 Brahmas. Yeah, I think Rahu is here, by the way. Behind Plume. Tiamat. Tiamat would be, for the highest rated players, probably around here, because high rated RTA is turn 2. High rated RTA is literally turn 2 gaming. Is she still meta or is she strong? Because I rarely use Tiamat, to be honest. Strong. She's meta for sure. Just a strong anti-cleave. Strong. Low strong. Tia strong no matter meta. She shut down strategies alone. Not on Rahu level. She's behind Jiang. I think she's behind Aya. I think she's behind Aya. I do think Jiang is being undersold here too. He offers a lot of flexibility in your draft. I don't think so. Valerian, like, Jiang only does one thing, which is dealing max health damage. That's it. I don't know. You pick Jiang early, he can be just sustained. Yeah, Jiang will lose against Fear. Jiang can also, like, Jiang only deals 2 damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Jiang is that insane, personally. He's very strong, obviously very strong, but I don't know. Veronica. Oh, Veronica is... I reset her. I never missed her. Ronnie's Bunny Vero. She's strong. It looks pretty strong. Sees a lot of playing top ranks. Good answer to the Valerian Mia XL meta. I think I lost one game against Veronica, and that was against Keka, running max HP damage with Fia, Mia, and Veronica. So I don't think she's that strong. I think she's here top of niche. She's a counter to the meta Valerian XL drafts. Yeah, but you never do that, I'll be honest. Like, if you go XL first pick, you either go the Freya route or you go the turn 2 route. which is most of the time, let's say, Catosphere are banned, free banned. Excel first. Then it's Lowen, Steel Desantic most of the time. And then your opponent goes something like Ray Valyrian, or maybe Aaron Valyrian, but most of the time it's Ray Valyrian. And then you answer with Sanya on log, Aaron on forearm. And then they go something like Kokadi. Nah, they don't go Kokadi. They go XL. They have XL on Ray on 2-1-2. It's kind of depends what they pick on 4-5, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think about Veronica at this point. I'm not sure. I don't think Veronica is that insane. She's top of niche, in my opinion. Xiara. Well, Xiara is... Who was our Xiara enjoyer again? I forgot. Who's playing Xiara on log? Isn't that a new tech? We had somebody who enjoys Xiara. Who Xiara looks in 2026? Yeah, I don't know. It's... I guess here. Heinrich. Heinrich is so turbo niche. I don't know, do you ever pick Heinrich? Let's be honest, guys, did you ever pick Heinrich? Or have you ever faced a Heinrich? I saw more real mode than Heinzen. That's insane. What about Hellkid? Beside Heinrich? Hellkid beside Heinrich? Hellkid is niche, but Heinrich is as sure. Are you sure about that one, Chief? Won me a good amount of matches alone. Damn. Crazy. His peak solos Ray and sustains her damage. Doesn't Jiang do the same thing? Hein post buff rocket ship right to nerf it copy. Can't wait till next season happens and the Omega bucks, yeah, so we can watch the dice. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Hoyen is actually niche. Probably around here against Cleve. I saw some people answer Jiang with Hoyen. Lily, guys. Now I need your brain power. Now I need your brain power, Lily. I feel like Lily went through the roof at the end. Before she was like, I don't know, somewhere here. But then end of meta, the last 2 days, bro. Especially when I fought Carrie, the rank 1 Korean player. His Lily is such a menace. He only sees few play because people don't have gear to run faster and learn. Yeah, I'll be honest. Only because a couple people run it doesn't mean she's meta. I guess, yeah. I guess she's here. Or is Aya better? Carrie represents 99% of Lily bullying, bro. This Lily from Carrie is so annoying. Maybe below Aya. I can agree with that. Hmm. I think she's fine here. Lilith. Sure. Who is Lilith? Let's be real here. Linglo. Linglo is niche. Probably around here. Messiah. It's also niche, I feel like. Around here, I guess. Mia. Guys. Theft. Demon Child. Demon Child. Where is she? She's in strong or in meta? Definitely meta. On Plume level. Maybe meta. Around Senju. Best strong or lowest meta? Meta. A bit broken. Hmm. Think she's here. I think she's around here. Beyond him. Basically Messiah. I guess. Oh, maybe she's even more niche than that. Like here, I guess. Born, bro. Born is just cooked. I guess here. Silence. I don't think Silence is strong anymore. But I do think she's niche. I think she's here. I think Silence is here. Doki. Doki. Silence exists right next to Red Kachi, Anti-Messiah. I don't know. I used her quite a lot. Even against no Messiah gamers. I think is Doki meta? Doki is meta even though she fell a little at the end of season. For the meta. Yeah, I also think she's still meta. Yeah, wait. I think Sanya is actually... It irritates me. Because I played so much with and against Sanya. Yeah, I think in front of Rahu, I feel like. And Doki is in front of these two. Oh, no, I think Rahu is better than Doki. Yeah, something like this, I guess. I think something like this. Oh, we are done. This is the tier list, guys. For the units. Does it look about right? Fair. Yeah, it doesn't look shabby, does it? Where's Nehor? He's here. In niche. Nehor literally fell down a cliff. I'll be honest. Homie was most broken CC unit in the game. I don't know how to nerf Freya without killing her. Yeah. I do not know either. Okay, guys. Now we move to the most important part, which is shells. And Freya isn't necessarily evil. Freya would have homie and higher, only fear and nerf, but that's personal preference, I guess. Feetless shit. Okay. Number 1. Shell to nerf. And I have the same opinion since fucking 2 seasons. And it will not change. And I do not care about anybody else thinking otherwise. Number 1 shell to nerf. Jekyll God. This shell is fucking broken. Absolutely broken. Absolutely broken. The shell does billion damage, pushes you by 35%, and gives you 3-turn speed on a 3-turn cooldown. I think this is the craziest shell in the entire game by a mile, and it's the same fucking thing since 3 seasons. It's not that bad, bro. Have you ever seen a fucking Kukadi critical with 15k on the Jekyll God? This shit is not balanced. This is just not balanced. It's good on everything, yep. You can just slam Jekyll God on anybody or anything. It doesn't matter. High base damage, ridiculous perma speed. Yeah. In the middle where everything is speed buff and push, I don't find it that broken. I think Jekyll God is unbelievably busted. Unbelievably busted. This shell is just so fucking toxic. I cannot believe it. Missing saying no, 50 cleanses. You see script on here says 50 turns script. Wow, news crazy god. My ACG, yeah, compared to Tiger Yin and White Fang, it does so much more. Nah, bro. This fucking shell, this Jekyll God, bro. This shell is so busted. I cannot believe it. The perma speed is diabolical. It is. It is. It has the base metrics, yep. Yep. Jekyll God is insane. I don't care. Jekyll God is insane. Amber. Meta. 1 billion%. Let's move shells at the front. Makes more sense, I think. Let's move them in the front and then only compare shells with shells. We do not compare shells with units. That's dumb. Bro. Nerf it. Behind Jekyll gun. Crow damage is not okay. Moon Bunny. Probably over Amber. In front of Amber. Gator. Behind Moon Bunny, I think. Helicorn. I mean, it's meta. I feel like it's the best shell answer to CC in a way. Like Santic is running it, Aaron is running it. It's the best answer that we have to CC if we talk about shells. Artisan fell out of meta entirely. Artisan is just not something you run. Like Artisan just got replaced by Crow. I don't think there's a shell that... I don't think there's a unit that runs Artisan. Honestly, I think they should revert the Artisan nerf. Do not be too fast about that one. Because they want to nerf Crow. And if they nerf Crow, I can tell you what happens. If Crow is not strong enough anymore, we will drop Crow on Rahu again, probably. Depends on how hard the nerf is. And we move back to Artisan. And XL, Xonly, will probably move to Amber. And we run Speed Xonly on Swift, Strive Swift. I think this is what will happen. No, we won't. I think Speaks Only is absolutely busted. Even if Crow gets minus 50, it's still Rahu's biz. I don't know. I don't know. You guys forgot about the insane one-shot potential when Rahu gets the defense up from Artisan. It depends on the meta. If we need high consistent damage, then Crow. If we need spike, very spiky damage, then Artisan. Crow gets move bust here instead of damage thoughts. I think we're focusing too much on Raw. That's true. But which units are running Crow except Rahu and Exile? Crow is very strong against Valyrian. Yeah, with the numbers right now. But if the numbers are too low to do anything against Valyrian Shield, why should you run Crow? How many points did you end up? 3.9k. Yeah, I think, anyways, Dark Moon. Dark Moon is... Who's running Dark Moon? Is anybody except Born? I guess it's here. Talk shit. Prox Drive are playable. That is true. That is a good argument. It does Prox Drive. Jekyll of all trades is way better. It's just, why would you ever run Dark Moon if you could just run Jekyll God? How many hours ago did RTA go off season? Almost 7. 6.5 hours. Only use if you're Shishania Soli Ball, so you want to run. Yeah, I guess it's Dog Water. Codex. Codex is meta. Probably here. Behind Elicon, I guess. Count. Count fell out of meta, I feel like. It's niche. I think Count is niche. Fortismus, Dog. Gigabyte is strong. Golden Line, Dog. Halloween. Is Halloween strong or niche? Probably strong. Strong, niche. I would say meta. Everything all over the place here. Only one unit uses it. I mean, this Kachi says something else, my guy. Shago. This Kachi says something else. $1.5. Pixelated. Okay. Law. Law is niche, but better than count. Lighthouse is niche. Some people are running Lighthouse on Aaron. That's probably better than Law. Kachi plus Aaron Sanding an atrocity. Yep, absolutely. Ouroboros is dog water. Absolute dog water. Reaper is niche. Or is it strong? Because there's still some turn-out gamers that run it. Also Aya runs it. Linglo on full res runs it on full speed. Probably top of niche or end of strong. I think strong is fine. If Halo is strong, Reaper is strong, yeah. I guess Rev. Oh, Rev is meta, I think. Because it's just busted on the units that can run it. Like, it's not about options anymore at this point. It's literally just the best shell for these units. It's just way too good. Like, if you can run Rev, you run Rev. Or is it top strong? End of meta. Opinions? End of meta, top of strong. End of meta. Makes sense. You guys are so smart. Insane. Halloween. Not Halloween. What was the name again? What is the name of the shell, by the way? Am I dumb? What the fuck is the name? Supernova. Is niche. It's end of niche or Azure? Because the only unit that runs it is Fucho. Literally the only unit that runs it is Fucho. It's end of niche or top of Azure? Only niche because Fucho. Yeah. Super niche, yeah. Sword 7. I run Sword 7 on Acer. But it's probably like Azure. Dog. Everybody's hating on my Sword 7. Why is everybody hating on my Sword 7? Okay, he's top. He's top of dog. This is one I have to take for my Acer. It's top of dog. Okay. Tiger. Tiger is strong, I think, no? Or top of niche. Oh, am I dumb? Sure. You guys have to, like, you have to expand your vision a little bit. Because the shell, like, if you think about what the shell does, it's actually very good, right? It just tries to one-shot a unit. It's just that we do not have that many units that can abuse the shell. It's not the shell being bad, it's just we do not have the units for it. So, what is it like? Is it niche? Is it around count level? Is it end of strong? Same as Supernova in the same tier as the unit that uses it. It's worse than count at the moment, yeah, but this meta is Azure. Even Yin users don't use it. Damn. I guess it's too RNG because you cannot target anything. So enter. How is a random unit? Yeah. Is it in front or behind Supernova. If you could choose the target, maybe like Artisan, the Artisan users don't get the behinds. Top of issue. Behind Artisan. Would you want to buff it? I don't think there's anything that they could do to this shell with keep, like, if you try to keep the goal of the shell, like what it's trying to achieve, I don't know how you could buff it except letting you to choose the target. But even then, it's whatever, because there's probably one unit that runs it, and that's Lily. I think it's end of niche. I think it's here. White Fang. Some people run White Fang on Born. It's Azure or Dog? It has Swift, Harvest, Swift. Yeah, that's why people are running it on Born. It has Swift, Harvest, Swift. I guess it's end of Azure. And this is Dog. Only Acel runs it because it has Battle Will, but I personally run Sword. I guess around here. So, are we happy? Are we happy? Looks good. Or opinions? Opinions in the chat. We like opinions. Send to Chris. I send it. I genuinely send it. I have no idea what homie will do about this. I don't know if homie will even look at it, but I will send it. Bro, what happened to Plune? Why is she down here, bro? What the fuck? R unit no tier. Yeah. I think the tierless maker has no R units. Red Kachi is amazing, I know, but the tier list is confining my abilities to put Kachi into a tier. Like it's kinda unfortunate. I think I'm quite happy. This is end of season. Doesn't look too shabby, does it? Doesn't look too shabby, I think. Yeah, I think that's good. Junk not meta? Nah, he's not that insane. Like, you will not see him that often. He comes in clutch when you can use him. But he's not that crazy. I don't think that you can just randomly throw a fucking Jiang into any comp and expect to win. When Valyrian is not available, he's one of my top priorities. Yeah, I can tell you I've faced Jiang maybe 20 times out of 500 games. I rarely see him. I either pick him because I run him on speed set to kill the Senu. Like, my opponent goes turn on unlock. I go Freya unlock and pick Jiang into his Senu, and then I one-shot his Senu. That's what I do with Jiang. And in turn 2, I don't see a real reason to run Jiang, personally. There it is. Okay, now comes the very, very interesting part. Hold on. Hmm. 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 Where is it? Where is it? I think they deleted it. Hold on. Yeah, apparently I don't have it anymore. Because... Oh, wait. What is this? What is this? Hmm. Oh, I think this is something I made in at the beginning of the season, because I was so frustrated with the meta, so I stopped playing. Balanced in the sense of absolutely fucking broken. This is something that I made at the beginning of this season because I was so frustrated with the meta that I didn't want to play, because it's literally these units 24/7. It was literally these units 24/7. And I think, I cannot remember the name, but I think somebody, a YouTuber, made a video. He made a video about my take, saying that like 90% of the meta is this units. And what homie did is, in his video, he went through 100 games and he counted how many units he saw that I put into this tier list. Zeppelin, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Home, yeah. Yeah, CNC Zeppelin made a video and he literally counted every unit out of 100 games. And I said it's 90% randomly. My gut feeling was telling me it's 90%. Homie actually checked the math and it was 80 something. I was off by 10% with my gut feeling. It was literally like around 80%. 80% of the time it was these units in 100 games. And I was so frustrated at the beginning of this season, because it was literally the same shit over and over and over and over. And as you can see, there's no Kokadi. Quite funny, no? I think XD should make in-game stats available, like pre-ban percent, ban percent, pick percent. Yeah, that would be quite interesting. That was a great video. Yeah, it was. Still same? No, I think it... There are a lot of things that changed, I think. Hammers home, how broken some units are. Yeah. Yeah. But I also made a tier list. A very old one. for season 2. But I think threads get automatically deleted on the Etheria Discord. Otherwise I would find it. After Aaron, the meta was not exactly the same. Yeah, Aaron is something. Aaron is absolutely insane. I'm gonna stream SS. I don't know when I have the gear to build units, I guess. I found it. Oh my god, I found it, guys. I found it. I found it. Bog took a nap. Okay, Bog, this is our new tier list. We are done with our new tier list. And I found my old tier list. It's from January. So it's 4 months old. It's hilarious. I love it. Can I like save the image? Hold on. Save image. Back then, we had turn 2 and turn 1 drafts. Like we had a harder gap or a bigger difference between turn 1 and turn 2. Now it's kind of hard to tell because they fuse into each other. It's kind of sus. So that's why I didn't really make a difference here. But back then, the line between turn 1 and turn 2 was way bigger. And now get ready. This is turn 2 tier list. Oh, this is so funny. And wait, this is the wrong one. This one. No, wait, am I dumb? This one. Bro, did I misclick? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Let me somehow fix it so you can see everything. Okay. Now this looks interesting, right? So the left side is, this is 4 months ago. The left side is like this image is turn 2, 4 months ago. This is turn 1, 4 months ago. and this is from now. Wait, can I do this? Oh, you're right. Like this. Can I move it? Like this. Okay. This is like I said 4 months ago. The left one is turn 2 4 months ago. Middle one is turn 1 4 months ago. And the right one is from now. The palette placing was definitely a hot take at the time. I mean, in my opinion, it was literally just if you need to cleanse, you pick Nympho. If you do not need a cleanse and you have Tiamat and Holden, just pick Palin. In my opinion. Back then. But yeah, I guess it was a hot take. But nothing changed about the Freya placement. Freya is still Omega balanced. Bro has Messiah niche. Yeah, bro, Messiah, I don't know. Picking Dookie on lock and then Messiah on 5 is not insane. It's niche. Or Valyrian on lock and then Messiah on 5 because they cannot kill him. It's so funny. It's so interesting to look at the tier list back then without Katos and Fia. It's so... it feels so weird. Master all unit, your build all unit. Yeah. Palom will shine next season, yep. Mio. Good old Mio. Freya might be the most balanced shine in the game, yep. Don't forget formula base damage, yep. Master. Resetting Mio this reset event, yeah. If they do not buff her in a specific way where she is considerably better, I will reset her. So far, it's 100% Mio and Born reset for me. I would 1,000,000,000% reset Born and Mio. 100%. With the imprint factory, all of this is going out of the window. Yeah, it will. It will. Maybe Veronica becomes meta again because true damage doesn't scale with percent. So more HP is more true damage. Bro, they have to nerf Fear. They have to nerf Fear. There's no way. They have to nerf Fear. They have to nerf Fear damage. They have to. There's no way that shit's balanced. Otherwise, no way. Who thought it was a good idea for full cleanse on Gator? Pia is crazy as fuck, yeah. She is no way I compare Gators to Jake. I think Jake is just unbelievably busted. I don't know, bro. Jekyll is so busted, bro. Jekyll is by far the best shell in the game. I don't know. Hands down. Hands down, this fucking shell is busted as fuck. I think they shouldn't let shells scratch. It would make it a little bit. It's so interesting how in turn 2 Rahu and Kokadi were strong, and now they are just meta. They are just meta. Yeah, Mio, one of the best turn 1 units in the game. Literally in shambles. Literally in shambles now. One of the best turn 1 units in shambles now. Neho, the best CC unit after Mio in shambles. In shambles, bro. Heinrich in shambles. Completely cooked. Tsuki is too slow, yeah. Tsuki is just too slow. Look at Santic, yeah. Santic is just him, bro. Santic was always meta and he becomes even more meta. So Santic was meta, became even more meta. That's quite interesting. I'm ready to see what kind of buffs Leon gets this time around. Who? Mio never had a kid that will help her last. The issue with Mio is her numbers. Because everything is like one hit. So basically 0 chance that she will hit. It's 2 RNG. Mio is 2 RNG for a turn 1 player. Why not just pick Turandot? Like, why should I ever pick Mio? Just pick Turandot. The counter is units that have strong S1s that can outlast the loss of tempo. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Tell that my cooldown increased S and XL running beside the Santic. Infinite cooldown increasing my ass. Who thought AoE Time Weave is a good idea, by the way? Aaron Santic Toxic, Excess Santic Toxic, Freya Santic Toxic, guys, you forgot. Yeah, Santic is something else. Damn, bro. How the meta has changed. How the meta has changed, bro. It's almost night and day. I don't know. Sending me is disgusting. Okay, wait, let me write it down. Santic Mia, disgusting. Santic Freya, disgusting. Santic Iron, disgusting. Santic Exa, disgusting. Asa will be meta next season. I have a feeling she will be on Kata's level. Guys, I am the one you have heard it from the first. Asa is very, very, very close from being insanely broken. The main issue she has is that in places where you want to run her, you just pick Kokadi instead. But if they make her, like if they change something about her that makes her more valuable than Kokadi, you will just run her in every turn 2 matchup. Like in every turn 2 matchup. Because she's just too good. Like she will just not die. She scales. Like the difference is if your opponent has Kokadi, right? If your opponent has Kokadi, you know the longer the fight goes on, you just get cooked. Because Kokadi does more damage. But you always have this spark of hope where your Ray Mary, for some whatever reason, 60 turns down the line, somehow one-shots the Kokadi with a triple S3 comp and you win the game. Right? But Ace scales the same way Kokadi does, but she nerfs the opponent at the same time. Because she steals the stats. Kokadi gets stacks himself out of nowhere. And Ace steals stats. So she makes it harder for you to kill her. Or kill your team in general. So technically, she, in a way, could do a better job than Kokadi. Which is like the fine line of if they buff her too much, she's just unbelievably broken in what she does. Like, I played a lot of Ace, and I can tell you, if I put 10 stacks on Ray Mary, this Ray Mary doesn't do shit. Like, if I steal half of her HP, she ain't doing shit. And if they, let's say, like, let's say she gets stacks from S2, which means she also applies her unique debuff or buff or whatever. Like debuff on the opponent, right? If she can apply AoE and non-removable stat nerf on the entire team every time she presses 2, and on top of that, she steals stats from one unit with S3, it gets kind of sus. It gets kind of sus. That's why I'm saying it's a fine line. I'm very curious what they will do about her. Very curious. Bro is making safe takes. I'm afraid of ASL. If she scales faster, she will be broken as fuck. She scales and nerf your units. Yep, absolutely. But she can be executed. The only unit that can deal with ASL very quickly is Raymary. And even then, a lot of the times, Raymary cannot just terminate her out of nowhere. Because it's not just you slam a random ASL in your team, right? That's not how it works. You have a Valyrian alongside her, maybe an Aeron alongside her, so it's quite hard to kill her. And yeah, I don't know. Like the biggest counter ASL has at the moment is Raymary. And the only thing that holds her in check is the fact that Kokadi does a better job at the moment. But if they buff her too much, it's just a switch. We drop Kokadi and we play Acer. I think she don't need a buff. Does anybody know what's the next rotation of the Anima shop? No, I don't. She needs buffs, but not make her so OP. Angry Adept. If I make her harder today against Ray, is good buff. Lillian also good on her. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. We'll have to see. Like, hold on. Oh. Let me do this real quick. Let me check my arena history. Maybe I can find the Acer game. Bro, this Lilium. Wait, guys, let's see what the Lilium does. Hold on, I didn't see. Hold on, I need to see. Lilium skin. Yo, bro, what? Nah. I need to see this in slow motion, my guy. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Oh my god, god damn it, Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. It's too late. It's too late for this, bro. It's too late. Hold on. I need to see this. God the... Oh my fucking god, bro. Look at this. Bro, what? This shit looks insane, by the way. Damn. Nah, bro. Insane. Wait, this skin is actually sick. Yep, it is. Shit is insane. Look at this. That's exactly what we need, XD. No, charge my money. And get me more of those pixels. Talking about Acer and his stats down, is she like Lillian with HPs here? Because last time I checked, even if 99% of her HP low and which is uneffective, only Tia would be impacted. Because Tia does Tia does damage based on her current max HP. And Ray simply does damage scaling with her HP. It's a difference. Like Tiamat has a portion that does damage based on her max HP, and a portion, which is the broken part, that does true damage based on her current max HP. And her current max HP is obviously lower because it's sealed. Your Lillian P5, no, but soon, my guy, she's soon P5. Trust me on that one, she's soon P5. And I first pick her every single game when she is absolutely broken. They buff her for a reason, guys. Did you see her cake? They buff her for a reason. Buffed her cake. Follow up with the kit buff. Standard human psychology. Red buff, Remoka buff. Where's my Remoka buff, by the way? Just saying. Is P2 Lillian valid? Bro. My Lillian be like P1. That maybe we'll attach Shadows on, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna buff Linglo as well. Okay, so Acer just reduces survivability but no damage. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, bro. We will have to see. Acer is slippery slope of sliding into absolutely busted. I'm gonna buff Linglo because of skins, yep. It's okay, P1 valid. It's okay, guys. I get her P5. Trust. I need to hit up Jack for it, but I get her P5. How much Letias you will get after reset event? I get 12 from Mio and 11 from Born. Reset Born, this is 11. And I get 12 from Mio. So 23. I'm not sure on the third unit. P5 Mio, don't ask, bro. It was just my destiny. It was my destiny. Helen, P5 of course, but I will not reset her because she will probably be very good after the buffs. What unit will you up that? I wanted to build Kokari, but I need to see the Acer buffs because I think Acer and Kokari, they fit the same role in a sense. And I do not want to waste my Letias on Kokari if I can just pick Acer. Must invest on Heinrich. My Heinrich is 314, I think. That's why you draft both the untargetable unit, the unit that can't die. And the next LD is similar to Kakadu with turn me to the team. Yeah, it will be interesting. It will be interesting. Fearless is ass. Why though? Why is Fearless ass? It's a bot. Yeah, it is. Might it be Tiamat and Holden resetting? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I still think both units are quite valuable. Badge farm potential. Insane. Scary but Rahu damage with new cards giving free stats. Yeah, bro. I'm curious about the effects. I'm curious about the card effects. That will be interesting. Oh, not broke the game. Yeah, bro. I thought Fearless is way faster now. Turn to Bruiser Slapfest. Yeah, I think that's how it is. Reasons why I don't play Fearless. I mean, XL, no. Is it ascending on 2? No. Hmm. Oh, I think I should have banned XL. Let's see. Insane game. Damn. Yo, this rate kind of ass, bro. Insane immunity. Lighthouse leg low, bro. Oh, we got the tech. Oh my god, Lighthouse leg low. Damn, that's crazy. Lighthouse leg low. That's insane. Damn. Oh, XL has S3. Ooh, Kato's balance. Uh, Oh, Fia balance. Oh my god, bro. Catus balanced. Oh, everything is balanced. Oh no, Catus is more balanced. Oh no. Oh no, Fia is playing the game. Battle of the Balanced. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I only think Fia can win. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just as one, no? Yeah. Oh, insane gaming. Boom. Oh, I think Fia is dead. I think Fia is dead. Catus will steal the turn, and now she's dead. Because Ray goes ballistic. Oh, 99 sticks. Boop. Klingler will become tier 0 overuse after this skin. Yeah, I can tell you that everybody will try to make her playable because of the skin. Bro, can I play the game? Guys. Uh, I guess. Insane. GG's. GG's. New kids revealed in like 3 hours. You ready? Are you sure about that? Are they not? I don't know. I mean, it's a new season, right? I don't know. They are? Okay. I'm curious. I am very curious. When do we get the patch notes for the balance changes? This is the most important part. Have you made your bingo? We can make one tomorrow, no? Ain't no way they don't know Fia. Yeah, no, bro. I hope. I hope. I hope. I hope they nerf. I hope. I'm not sure, but I hope. They won't nerf Fia. They will buff. I'm I hope not. Yo, what's up, Janks? How's it going? Buff Hackett. Good old Hackett. The good old Hackett. Damn, another history. Boom. Boom. Ouch. Wait, are you telling me Aaron is balanced? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Are you telling me Aaron is balanced? Who's running Bramble? Fuck. No, my Aaron. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's good. Dark is too good. Dark is too good. Homie got the crits on his side. GG's. What do I even need? Reach the semifinals. Run up 2 times. Win 3 matches. Okay, so I need to participate another time. We need the stabilizer. We need the stabilizer. Left Ray because they had a gator. She was balanced and still is. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Getting kind of sassy. Did you notice they separated global from EU and fearless arena? Did they? I don't know. Damn. Freya. Damn. Homie's cooking. Don't I just kill this Messiah? I think I just killed Messiah. He's taking his stamina right now. Of course. That's the strat. How to get that many yellows. That's the strat. I don't even know how many yellows do I have. I have 4 reds. 1, 2. We have 7 and 1 line, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 10. 10. So 10 times 7 is 70. Minus the purple is 69. Minus the 4 reds, I have 65. 65 yellows. I have 65 yellows. A lot of yellow on Swift Drive? Yeah. I farmed a lot of Aurora. I farmed a lot of Aurora. Yeah. All of these bloodbath pieces. Also got a couple time weave. But who actually runs time weave in 2026 if you can just pick Excel, right? Kick W. Bro, what the fuck is going on, guys? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Ah, sleepy. Are you sleepy? Do you want to go to bed? I also want to go to bed. Ugh. Bro, is nobody streaming? What is going on? Where's Sushi, bro? Where's Sushi, my guy? I thought homie is streaming every single day. Is he lacking? Oh my god, bro. Oh, we can play. Put on a good night, bro. Yeah, good night, good night. I'm about to head to bed after this as well, so. I'm mega tired, bro. I need to go to bed. I'm so tired. Oh my god, please help me. Damn. Okay. Hmm. Damn. Is that a speed contest against Freya? Okay, okay. Let's see. Is it P5 div or is it not? Is it P5 div, guys? Is it P5 div? Oh. Bro. Reach the semifinals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Damn, Freya. I'm afraid the Freya is faster. Okay. Okay. Anyways, guys, it's getting giga late. I need to go to bed. I'm super tired, and I don't think anybody is streaming that I know of. So I'm outie. So have nice Easter, Good night. Stay healthy. Thanks for checking out the stream, talking, and so on. Same stuff as always. I will see you in 12 hours, probably, talking about the new units. There it is. Good night. Bye bye.